Good morning, everybody, and welcome to finals day of the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Now on court to start off the day is the boys under 11 final between Archibald Anolik from the United States and Omar Elzoheiry from Egypt. And with me is Meike. Good morning, Meike.
Good morning, Daniel. How are you feeling today?
Well, I slept well. I did my stretches. I'm ready for a big day of squash.
Same here. I mean, we saw some pretty excited matches yesterday here on Sands Court at the Frans Otten Stadion. But today's going to be even better.
I think so. Finals day. And today, dreams are going to be made.
Yeah, it's going to be a very important day for the kids here playing at the center court. Loads of nerves probably, but also loads of joy at the end of the day if they manage to take the title here.
Yeah. Some formalities before we can dive into this. First of all, in the right bottom of the video, you can set the quality of the video to the highest quality, 1080 dpi. Secondly, please subscribe to our channel. The more followers we have, the more internet money will be available for squash in the long run. And we have a Instagram page with the Stream Team Productions. Please follow us so we can keep you updated on all the cool tournaments and stuff.
Yes.
Omar's about to serve. Kicking off finals day.
Referee Eddie Heijblom is very much ready for this match. It's nice to see our official club referee be present. Ooh, what a shot.
Wow.
What a way to finish off.
Exactly, it's a great finish. A great start of the day. Okay, Mike, first of all, this kid, he tore off the sleeves of his shirt. Like a little bad boy. Is he sending a message, you think?
I love this kid. He is a bad boy. And he is so American. And I absolutely love it. A couple of days ago he was wearing socks with the American flag on it as well. Making him even more, well, stand out even more. I love his personality and the way he portrays it on court. So, yes, I'm a big fan of Archibald Anolik.
And he's representing not only himself, not only his country, but also his club, Corner Squash.
Yes. Club from New York, right?
Brooklyn, if I'm correct.
Wow.
I will send them an email because I want that sweater. Black sweater with golden Corner Squash on the back.
Those sweaters are amazing, yes.
I will order one for you too.
Thank you.
And on the other side, Omar Elzoheiry is from the Wadi Degla club in Cairo. And
not
he
the
was,
least of clubs too.
Exactly, not the least of clubs. He was actually scouted. He's the top 4 of his country, of his age group. And he, or maybe his dad, made up his own nickname.
What's the nickname?
Mr. Talent.
Mr. Talent.
Mr. Talent.
Okay. Well, hopefully he'll show us why he's got that nickname.
Yeah, well, he's a little bit unsettled right now on court.
It's a 5-1 lead for Anolik. I mean, we have seen Anolik play here. I think it was Thursday or Friday. So he's gotten used to the court a little bit more. I don't think we've seen Omar Elzoheiry.
Yes. No, well, I did not see him. Maybe you did not either. That's possible because of the roster, but...
Yes, I'm sure he did actually play on here. I just didn't comment on the match. He played the semi-final against Lucas Daly here yesterday, which he won 3-1. And that is funny because Anolik also won his semi-final 3-1. So both have an equal amount of games played.
Nice.
Yes. Omar Elzoheiry made a little upset though, since his opponent from yesterday, Lucas Daly, was the number 2 seed, so he was actually meant to make it to the final here today.
Sorry to interrupt you, Mike, but
that was a
I was startled
flick,
by that little flick Omar just pulled. He's getting a little bit back into the match. Great get. Great drop. Really done. 5-7.
What a drop shot again by Elzoheiry. It's a great attacker. Lots of yallas coming from the crowd. The stadium is already pretty packed, Daniel. It's amazing to see. It's 9 a.m. on a Sunday.
I think people just reserved their seat for the whole day.
As they should. Maybe a stroke. Okay, and he is back, Daniel. 7-0.
7-0. Well, I have been hoping for a lot of 5-set matches, Mike. You know that.
Same. I know.
And we haven't seen a lot of them. I think they were saving them all for today.
We have 5-setters only. If it's not a 5-setter, we don't want it.
Exactly, Mike. Exactly. Oh, great cross.
Perfect quit there on the cross court from Elzoheiry.
And we made the big points for both boys.
Okay, so a lot more emotion going on for the Egyptian player, right? Anolik seems quite calm. I think that's his way of coping with the tough parts of the game.
Oh.
Beautiful.
Okay, so these kids are under 11. I just want to emphasize that. They are under 11. And I see these drop shots. I couldn't even pull off when I was like 20.
I am
Look at this.
That was not up.
And what a way to start the day. Directly into a tiebreak.
The very first tiebreak, yes.
Oh!
It's a weird situation there, kind of dangerous, but it did pay off for Elzoheiry, who now has his first game ball.
Ooh, great dying length there. Very smart. Very smart to play a slow ball. Omar asking permission to clean his glasses.
Very polite.
It's a tactic I learned yesterday.
It is very tactical, yeah. I mean, he doesn't do it at this moment for no reason, right? I think this Yousselin was a little bit easy. Do you think referees should referee under 11 categories differently than under 19s?
No.
Because I feel like if this would have happened under 19s, it would have been a no-let.
Yeah, it's tough. I think it's more the moment of blocking than the distance to the ball, but you need to, like we have one set of rules. I think it's easiest for everybody to just keep them the same. And at this level, I mean at a club level, when people are not as gifted as these youngsters and don't understand the game as much,
exactly.
You might want to be a little bit lighter.
Club championships plays 13, 14. Yeah, maybe you can be a bit more reluctant on those decisions, but I feel like referees are not strict enough for the under 11s.
Well, there's a referee meeting in the morning. Were you there?
No, I wasn't there because I am not a referee. So, it is 1-love to Omar Elzoheiry. I really enjoyed this game. There was loads of emotion going on at the Elzoheiry side. Loads of yallas, loads of fist bumps, loads of screams. Anolik is way more calm. And he doesn't really show any emotion.
No, I think he was quite calm.
He was really calm, yeah. He might need to hype himself up a little bit more just to get that spirit right. I'm not saying that his spirit's not right at the moment, because I think he is a fighter and he's not here for a second position.
No, but what he shouldn't... The only thing that I can say to Archibald, he's in there, he has a fighting chance. But you see that little Omar is like very vocal on court. Mm-hmm. And he shouldn't be intimidated by that. No. Just keep calm, play your game. It brought you to the tiebreak, and then it's actually anyone's game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's difficult, right, for Anolik. If your opponent is making so much noise.
It can be intimidating.
Yeah. I once played a Egyptian boy, I think he was 10 or 11, very, very small boy, very talented. And after every single rally, no matter whether I hit an unforced error or whether he made a winning shot, huge fist pump and scream into my face, right into my face after every single rally. 1-love first game. Yalla! Incredible.
And now, 1-all.
Ooh, sent the wrong way, but
yeah,
good recovery.
This is not the first time this game, so it should be more alert.
2, 1.
Oh,
What a post. What a pickup as
Oy,
well.
oy,
from
oy.
Anolik. Oh. Wow. Great squash rally. What a rally.
yeah, these rallies I love the most when it's like ping pong and
Ping pong squash,
you
yeah.
really see the ability for. Oh, hello!
Once again. Thank you, Anolik.
But to finish the set, you really see the ability of players to solve problems under huge amounts of pressure in awkward situations. Oh,
What a boast again.
okay, Mike. I think we can say that level goes up in this second.
The level definitely went up here. Yeah. There are way more volleys going on. Way more aggressiveness from both players actually trying to attack a lot. That was good. Well seen by referee Eddie Heiblom.
Yeah, and if there's any question about that, I think Mike also saw it double. So, saw it good, so then...
I did. I've got my glasses on again, so I'm pretty sure I saw it right. Very clever. He's made really good use of that cross court. As there he is, his body turned into a very, well, just one of the two sides of the court, and he's not really ready for the cross court at any time.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah.
I was sitting with the refs yesterday, and they really struggle with it.
The coaching during the games.
Yeah. Oh,
That is another great drop shot by Anolik. And
Yeah.
for the first time here, we saw a little emotion coming from his side. Yeah, so loads of players, especially Egyptians, I have to say, they are being coached whilst on court, and that's just simply not allowed. And I mean, it's very tough for referees, right? Because it's not their job to keep an eye on the audience as well, but they do have to be very strict about it. 9-3 lead now for Anolik.
9-3.
it's a pretty big one.
Very big one. He's reading Omar's game pretty well. And despite his great shots, Anolik will be there to pick it up and play an even better return any time.
10-3.
Which now leads into 7 game balls here to even the score. And he does it.
One game all.
You know what I also think is very cool? I think this is like the big battle of the future, America versus Egypt.
Yes.
I will keep England in the equation as well, but the Americans are coming.
there are so many great American junior players.
Thank you.
Prediction time.
It is, Meike. It is. And you are giving me first pick. So that puts all the pressure on me now.
Sure.
I think I'm going to go for Archibald.
That's good, because I was going to say Omar.
Okay, that's very good. So you don't have to...
30 seconds.
You don't want to make your decision just because I said the other guy?
No.
Okay, super.
I'll say
And
Omar in 5.
And why do you think it's going to be Omar?
I feel like he didn't show his full potential in the second game. And I also feel like his emotions that he portrayed the most in the first one really made him play better. when he's firing up himself, he'll start to be more positive about his game, get more lucky, run faster.
1 game all.
Yes.
Anolik to serve. Level.
He's going to get himself through this.
I hope so, because I hope we're going to 5.
Oh yeah, definitely. Why do you think Anolik will win?
Well, overall, I think his...
1 left.
he seems a little bit faster than Omar. And his
Yeah.
drop shots are just a little bit more accurate. He's posing a lot of problems for Omar with his short game. And I think that will make a difference, like this one.
3 left.
Shouldn't make mistakes, however.
And now, 1-3. Yes, left.
Searching for the man a little bit too much, to my taste.
Oh, clips it in again. It's a shame because the build-up was amazing.
That was very well built up point there, but probably also nerves come into play for a little bit.
Of course. Both are so close to a Dutch near open title right now. They're not here to go home with that slightly smaller trophy.
And now, 4-2.
Oh,
There you
this.
see Omar's dad on the big screen. I love how, even though he's not coaching him, he's still here to support him all weekend long.
Oh, sorry, 5-2.
Yeah, and I guess at this point he's still like hopeful, but like when it gets to the 2-2 and possibly even 10-10, then you will see his stomach aches.
Yes.
Nice one.
Yeah, I mean, of course there are nerves going on with the kids, but also a lot of nerves for the parents, right?
Oh, a lot.
A lot.
A lot.
Maybe even more, yeah. There's so much time and money invested into this tournament. And you just want the best for your kid, of course.
Yeah,
and,
it's your little boy.
You want him to win. That is a great cross-court by Anolik, which is now having a 8-2 lead in the third game.
Little Omar in trouble. Big, big, big trouble. Oh, come on.
What a shot. There is Anolik's coach, or should I say coaches. We see Hassan and Shafai. He is a Frans Otten Stadion Premier League player.
Yes.
And he is now a coach for, or he's here as a coach for corner squash, I think.
Well, he's doing a great job.
He is, yeah.
If you look at the scoreboard, 10-3. Game ball. Oh, well, 3-10, I should say. There's Omar serving. Ah, nice.
That was a beautiful kill.
4-10, game ball.
And another one. Thank you, Omar.
5-10.
It's nice, huh?
Yeah, that's nice.
He found his Egyptian kill shots.
Good recovery.
Nice. Oh, glued to the wall.
It's going to be a stroke.
To Anolik. 11-6. Anolik leads 2 games to 1.
I heard the ref say 11-6 on the scoreboard. It's 11-5.
I think it's 11-5. Slight mistake maybe by the referee.
Okay, so
Okay,
at least
Daniel.
in the last couple of points, Omar showed us and the world he's up for it.
He's got some tricks up his sleeve, but he just hasn't really shown them yet. I think what he has to do in this 4th and possible final game is just go for the shots.
I think so too, but he
Well,
also...
not only go for the shots, of course, but he should be as aggressive as possible.
That's right, Mike. The aggressiveness. I miss a little bit. He's leaning back a little bit.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
constantly on the defense, and I know that Archibald is putting him on the defense, but he's letting Archibald put him on the defense.
Exactly.
If he just steps up the tee, that makes a bigger issue of returning to the tee after a shot. I think he could gain some control over the midfield of the court, and from there on, then need to build a game and bring those nick shots.
Yeah, I mean, he's got those nick shots, but in order to play them, he has to be on the tee and he has to be volleying. So yeah, hopefully he will win this 4th one, Daniel, so we can enjoy a lovely 5th game.
I hope so too. So I mean, my prediction stands. But this game, I think I will be on Mr. Talent's side. Have a 2-2.
Anolik leads 2 games to 1. Anolik to serve. Level.
Oh. Nice. Got it. Oh, fell down, lost the balance.
Great opening rally here to the 4th game.
Nice. Nice. Oh, he was there.
He was there. I think he was just a little bit caught off guard by the power that Elzoheiry suddenly
I think so
put to
too,
the shots. Yeah. We haven't seen loads of very powerful shots so far. So adding it would be a nice surprise. Ooh.
And now, 2-1.
That's not good. A little lead already for Archibald Anolik in this possibly last game. Great save. Oh.
I wasn't too sure about the pickup, but Omar...
No, the pickup was double.
It was double, yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it wasn't clearly double to me.
Oh.
So I'm happy to see that Elzoheiry admitted it himself. It's now a 5-1 lead, Daniel. It's like a copy of the first game. Let's hope that Elzoheiry will be able to perform an equally as good comeback. Well, that's the start, at least.
Yeah, I mean, I know Omar's playing a final, but from this point on, every point must feel like a final.
Yeah.
Because he's on the pursuit, 2-5 behind. Had some unlucky shots in this game. Oh!
And now, 6-2.
And we haven't heard a peep out of little Archibald.
Not
He
in this
is
game
so
so far.
concentrated.
Not in this game, but we have in previous games. And
There we go.
there you go.
7-2.
What a boast.
3-7. Okay, Omar, this would be the perfect time to make a comeback. Oh, lost his balance there.
8-3.
Anolik is getting closer and closer, Daniel, to a victory.
Yeah, 3 points away now.
Yeah, but on the other hand,
Cheeky cross drop.
still 3-2 now.
And he feels it.
But he is not there yet. We've seen it so far quite often during these tournaments. Being 9 something up doesn't mean you're winning the game. Oh, what a length. That is an inch perfect length from Archibald Anolik, who is now 7 match balls, 7 championships balls. And there's a little tactic from Elzoheiry again.
Last resort.
What a moment to clean the glasses. That's going to be a stroke.
Stroke. 11-3. Next to Anolik.
And Anolik has done it.
2 games allowed.
A very entertaining match. It's a shame it didn't go to 5.
5-11.
What an amazing game, Mike.
Yeah, I think he showed some great concentration and
I
great
am stunned by their short
versatility
game.
here. Yes.
And the long game, but the short game is even more impressive because
It is.
it's hard to get those sharp balls in that nick and in that constantly. Wow. So congratulations to Archibald Anolik from the United States for winning the Dutch Junior Open Boys Under 11 category. And we will go right on with the next match. Oh no, in 10 minutes actually.
In 10 minutes, yes, girls under 13 final between Amy Hassan from Egypt. She's playing against fellow Egypt woman Layan Omara. We're up for a treat again, Daniel. We'll be back after a very short break. Welcome back everyone to the Dutch Junior Open Squash 2025 live stream to you from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Daniel, welcome back.
Yes, Meike, finals day.
Finals day, yes, so excited for today. We just saw an amazing boys under 11 finals who was, Archibald Anolik became the winner of his very first Dutch Junior Open.
You say it like you expect he's going to win more.
Oh yes, he will.
The under 13s, the under 15s. Yeah, there was an impressive match from both boys, like 11 and that technical already.
Yeah, such mature games, right? And soft hands, great speed. They've got very bright futures ahead of them, Daniel. But so did these girls. It's the girls under 13s final between two Egyptian players, Amy Hassan and Layan Omara.
Both from
Egypt.
It's like the final you would expect prior to the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, there aren't loads of Egyptian players in this tournament, but somehow in almost every final, an Egyptian still ended up in that match. Actually, every match except for the boys under 13s and both under 19 categories. But all the other matches have at least one Egyptian.
Yeah.
At least.
It's amazing.
It is. Okay, the girls are off. Amy Hassan, 5'8" seed. She overcame Khadija Bondak, the number 1 seed in the second round in the quarterfinals. 3-love. We saw that match here on center court actually.
Yeah, that was a cool one.
Very convincing win. And she beat her other two opponents 3-love. Layan Omara is the number 2 seed in this event. She didn't have any upsets so far, but she beat her two opponents 3-love. Okay.
Yeah, so this is an interesting lineup from the beginning. I see Amy is a little bit bigger, and I think I saw it in the warm up. She's a little bit more in control of powerful shots. But as the first points are being played, I see that Layan is actually sort of a lean machine.
What exactly do you mean by lean machine?
Well, that she's very able to turn easily. She's light, so she's like floating over the court.
That was out. Yeah, she is. She kind of reminds me of like Adi Farah.
It's just what I wanted to say. I wanted to let you finish, but yeah, it's like he's not that very muscular like Omar of those Mohammed El-Sharbaghi, for instance, or Asal.
Omar, which Omar did you want to say?
But it's more like agile, turnable.
Yeah, it's just very quick on court. And I think that suits her game, right? She's a runner, but also a very tactical shot player, as we've seen so far. Those are like little trickle bows. Good, I wouldn't say great short game, as she just hit the ball into the floor. But aside from this one, she has a great short game. Doesn't like to play to the back very long. That's good cross court. I feel like Omara is trying to hit the ball very hard. Try to compensate for her maybe like lack of power. I think that if she would just use a lot more height on the front wall, she'd be able to aim for the back corners of the court way better and really drive Amy Hassan to the back. Because right now she's overhitting all the balls, or underhitting actually, because she aims too low and they all land around the short line.
Yeah.
Like that. Ooh,
big stretch.
Into the splits. And again. Ooh. Oh, what a shame.
A sure stroke. She realizes it just after she hit it. But you know what this match kind of really looks like to me? Like a miniature version of El Sharbini versus El Hamami. I like that.
Amy Hassan being El Sharbini.
Yes.
Yes. I can see why. Oh, wow.
No.
That was not up.
9-4.
Yeah, just...
No, big lead now for El-Sherbini.
Yeah, for El-Sherbini, yeah. Very dominant play shown by her, right?
Yeah,
She's in control all the time.
really utilizes her strength.
Yeah, and it's up to her. I mean, she's going to make a ton of mistakes. She'll have a difficult match, but if she just manages to keep her head cool, stay on the tee, volley a lot, keep her under pressure, just play to the back a few times, she'll be fine. However, I do hope that Omara will be back stronger. I don't think she's played on center court yet. Amy Hassan has. There we see Hassan's corner. 2 coaches, one of them might be her dad. It's looking pretty intense.
Yeah, there's like two people talking at you. You don't know if you should look left or right, and there's a lot of information coming your way.
It's like league matches when you're in a league team with 4 players, and after the game you get off court, you walk to the breathing area, and all 3 of your teammates just walk off to you and start blowing information at you. You're sitting there overwhelmed. You're not sure who to listen to. Well, I hope Amy Hassan has great coaches who will give her the best tips.
She was actually, yesterday after the day was done, we were packing up our stuff.
Mm-hmm.
She was actually training.
Really?
No.
On
Here.
Sven's court. That is Omara's corner. And she's off. Back on court. Yeah, so they did a pre-final training session, Daniel.
Yeah, they were at it for like 1.5 hours.
Wow. That is amazing.
It is.
But, like, they finished around 10 yesterday.
No, so after that.
Oh my gosh. That is some serious business. So what did they do in the training session? Did you study it a little bit? Is it going to be our next training session as well?
No, eventually it came down to some match play, I think, with some pointers, maybe condition games.
Oh, okay.
Oh, try to cut off that line by playing that reverse angle boast.
No, it's difficult, right? Because Omara knows it's coming, but she has to wait.
Yeah.
Great quality shown by Hassan so far, really forcing Omara to make mistakes. It's just so dominant. She's literally overpowering her opponent.
Yeah.
Not up.
6 love.
So much power, so much control.
Yeah, there's a big difference in power here, Mike, and that will be very hard to overcome for Layan Omara.
Yeah, like I said before, she is either under or over hitting all of her lengths.
Yeah.
And it really puts her into a bad position on court. She has to find the height on the front wall to aim for the back corners, drive Amy Hassan to the back, and give her less opportunity to attack. Because so far, that's what has scored her 8 points in a row. 9. Do you think a bagel's on its way?
I am afraid so, Maaike.
Wow, a bagel in the final of the Dutch Junior Open.
Yeah.
That is a big one. Oh, no bagel.
Lucky, no. The maximum she's going to get out of it is a French fry.
A French fry, which we learned about yesterday.
No bagels, no French fries,
No,
Meike.
it's a lot better from Layan. It was the first time she was in control of the rally. That is a very tight hitting from Hassan, who is now leading 2-love in the final of the Dutch Junior Open 2025.
Yeah. Well, I'm afraid, Meike, that Layan is not going to overcome this. I think the difference in physical power is too much for her.
It's going to be a very tough one.
She should goldfish her way out of the third one.
What we saw at 11-1 is that she got in control of the rally for the first time.
Yeah.
And that's what gave her the points. But other than that, I haven't seen loads of rallies where Amy Hassan didn't have 100% power and 100% control.
No, the difference is too big for now.
For now, yes.
You cannot do anything about it. You cannot
No.
grow or
No, not
that's
instantly.
that's like a sort of thing that happens over years, and she will get there if she just trains hard.
Exactly. Next year, she'll be back a lot stronger.
Yeah, all the kids just have different growth paths.
Pops.
Oh, look, there's the referee.
Rick Overdijk.
Oh, his name is Rick Overdijk. I thought it was Steven.
It's not Steven.
No, it's my joke with him. I didn't know his last name, so. And he made a comment about that. Okay, so I'm gonna root for Layan now, big time. Just has to stay in there. Nice.
Oh, what a shame. And once again, she was in control, but
That was too
the
bad.
nerves got to her. Through the middle. Oh, second bounce to the back neck.
Very smart to play through the
Very
second by
smart
Amy.
shot. And a great serve. Now 4-love lead. And once again, perfectly executed. Second bounce, straight into the neck.
And also smart to do that little cross.
Yeah, she is massively overpowering her opponents here. 6-love.
Nice one. On the scoreboard.
Very good.
5 to go, and then we're even. Come on, Layan. Oh,
What a pickup, yeah.
a great reaction of Amy Hassan. Just missed the accuracy there. She was on a good point position, but she wasn't able to produce a good length.
Please stop coaching.
Huh.
8-1.
Oh.
9-1.
This is a masterclass, Daniel. Masterclass from Miss Hassan. Someone.
10-1. Match ball.
championship ball. And she's done it.
And she does it. 11-1.
This was a masterclass. This was incredible. Very, very quick final. Huge difference in power between these two ladies. Congratulations to Amy Hassan, who is a Dutch Junior Open winner.
And I just want to say to Layan, she lost because the other girl was more powerful.
Yeah.
And that has nothing to do with her ability.
Exactly. There we see the corner of Hassan.
But anyway, I think for Layan, I think it's worth the feeling of winning that she even made it to the final.
Exactly.
And this girl she was more grown, so it was a lost battle. Unfortunately on forehand, but Layan will get there.
She'll be stronger next year.
I hope to see her like in a year or 12, World Top 20.
Exactly. She will be back. Next match, Daniel, will start in 25 minutes and is the boys under 13 finals between Esteban Suarez from Colombia. He will be playing Mauricio Trisano from Peru.
Oh, nice.
It's going to be a great match.
It's a South American
all
battle.
final. Wow.
No Egyptians.
No Egyptians, no Europeans, no Americans. Awesome.
Awesome. Okay.
We'll be back after a 20-minute break. Stay tuned.
Good morning and welcome back everybody to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Finals day today, and next on court is the boys under 13 final between Esteban Suarez from Colombia and Mauricio Trisano from Peru. And with me to commentate on this match, all the way from Bristol, from the Elite Squash Academy, John Welton. Good morning, John.
Good morning, and thank you for inviting me on this morning. Really looking forward to this final. These boys have been fantastic all weekend, and I think we're going to have a really high quality final here.
And I understand that you are able to sit in this position because you couldn't coach either one of them.
Yeah, that's right. We were a little bit. We've been working with the boys before the tournament. I've been here with assisting Rich King coaching on a little pre-tournament camp, which these boys both attended. So yeah, we are remaining neutral this morning.
Very good. And what can you tell me about the boys? What have you learned in that week of training here, the training camp?
Hugely impressed by both. I think this will be, I'd say, a really well-contested match. I mean, technically both very efficient. Mentally really was the big focus. I mean, all week it's just been incredibly impressive. I know Mauricio's yet to drop a game. She did 3-4, came through really strongly. And Esteban came through a really tough 3-2 yesterday, 2-1 down against a strong American boy, and just again adapted incredibly well. But main thing was just it's just so very strong mentally, so very steady, which obviously, as we know at this age group, makes a huge difference.
And maybe nice to make notice that this is the only all non-Egyptian final today.
Yeah. So yeah, and we're seriously representing the Central and South American guys, and like I say, I think these boys. Well, I know these boys are already have a pretty serious head-to-head already. I'm not exactly sure of exact numbers, but I know for a fact it's incredibly close. So the last time they played actually was in the South American Championships, where Esteban took the win that time.
And how much was it? 3-2?
I'm not sure the score, but I think, judging by the parents, it's always incredibly close. So I think we can look forward to a close match and a high-quality match.
I hope so too. It is finals day, and unfortunately, the last match there was a little bit of a too big difference between both girls in the under 13 categories. But the boys under 11, it was worthy of being a final.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, incredibly impressive. I know the under 11. I had one of my players in the under 11 girls, 3-4 seed, and she came. She didn't play the Egyptian, but I got to see a little bit of her, and she was just a little bit on a different level this weekend. You have to kind of take your hat off there. She was very impressive, hugely powerful, hugely dominant. But like I say, this one I think will be pretty tough to call.
So, do you think that Miguel Rodriguez and Diego Elias will be watching this match?
Well, I'd like to think so. I hear so one of Mauricio's coaching team is Diego's dad. So let's hope they're tuning in. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, if they're listening, little shout out here from Amsterdam. Enjoy the match. But that actually counts for everybody watching. All right. Ooh, nice get already. Unfortunate ending to this first rally, but I did think that the rally was quite okay.
Yeah, very good, and I think you can tell straight away they're quite comfortable on court with each other. They're definitely going to play every ball, and they've settled in quite nicely with the early rally. Oh, shot. It's been interesting, actually. One of the big adjustments for them this week is obviously they're very used to playing at altitude and with an altitude ball. So the difference of playing in a hot, bouncy court here in Europe, but also suddenly a drop shot that stays short.
Yeah.
It's been a new thing for the boys. So, they've kind of been adapting all week, which has been, again, really impressive to see. Particularly, like I say, the Esteban, he likes to use his kill, but he's then realised actually that soft, straight drop has been a really effective tool for him as the weeks, as the tournaments develop. There we go, it's a good example, right on cue.
And what I also think is fun to watch in these age categories, like they're in the middle of their growth, is how their body is balanced after they hit hard shots. How are they in control of their movement? I must say, with Esteban I saw play yesterday, and I was amazed.
Yeah, he's a strong boy already. you know, both, as you say, that especially as you're right to say in these age groups, that has a big impact. You know, when you have those growth spurts and how the body kind of catches up strength-wise. But these boys are both, both very good athletes.
And now, 3-all.
Well, at least the score is balanced until now, 3-all. Big rallies, actually.
4-3.
Yeah, they're not going to be afraid to elongate the rallies. They've both got, as I said, very good athletes, good engines on both of them. I think we're going to enjoy some high quality long rallies for sure. I think both have had a decent amount of time on the glass court this tournament as well. So I think they're both kind of, you know, it's not an easy court to play on.
It's very long. Ball dies in the back.
Yeah, that black ball on the dark side walls is a challenge, so it takes a little bit of getting used to, but I think both have kind of locked in really nicely here. Good work here on the backhand wall from Esteban, nice change.
Oh. And here we get a nice close-up of the referee of the match, Jacques Wieland.
Oh, that's a great shot. I think Esteban's starting to find a little bit of control on that backhand wall. That's a great pattern.
It's also fun. You kind of see these small kids. I call them small, but they're big boys, of course. But you see them thinking a little bit in patterns already.
Yeah, no, it's very impressive. Both of them are seriously intelligent squash players already, and you know, and already at their age, they've had a lot of competitive experience, and they just look very comfortable on their unfortunate error.
And up, 5-6.
Nice hold there.
Yeah, and that 2-wall boast is very effective on this court. Stays very short. You can really rip through the boast here, and both have kind of seen some success with that in the third stage. I think the other thing on here as well is it's probably one of the largest ceilings on glass courts. So you've got to use the height on here. That's essential. And I think the boys are, you know, probably from at home, they're used to a very high pace, very quick courts. So that's certainly something we tried to help them kind of understand a little bit more within the camp, and really the importance of being able to lift and defend, and obviously it's hugely effective on this court.
Yeah, and it's even more effective because they just installed a new light system, and there's like very bright LEDs.
Yeah.
And you're almost blinded if you look upstairs.
Absolutely. So you've got, you know, not only is it going to help you, you know, gain control of the rally, you've got that added effect of the bright lights up there, and obviously, you know, especially at 12 years old, but under the high ball, you know, technically it's a challenging area of, you know, any level, but particularly for kind of, you know, this younger age group, so it's a really, really tough area. So, well, yeah, it's, again, the movement's incredibly impressive from both of these boys.
Oh, great get.
Yeah, it's a fantastic rally. That's a fantastic
Yeah,
rally.
both boys really giving it 110% now.
9-7. Continue, please.
Oh, they're already on the warnings.
Yeah. So,
Not conducts, but Jacques is a strict man.
yeah, he wants continuous play, that's for sure.
Serve. Suarez. And out. 8-9.
Nice one.
I think these both boys there just losing a little bit of their length on that backhand side, maybe just trying to hit through the ball a bit too hard. I'm going to say that's been a big thing for the whole weekend. They don't get a lot of reward for hacking around here. You've got to make sure you hit through the ball. You know, take a little bit off the pace. That last one, that's a good example from the Esteban. There we go.
No, but right as you say that, the boys start hitting in the back of the court again.
They're constantly thinking.
They're listening.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, but they've got a great, they've got a high squash IQ already. It's incredibly impressive. As I said, we kind of saw it straight away at the camp there, and round by round they've been very impressive, and they're adapting. It's different. They've never played in Europe before. This is a big change conditions and a new experience, new country, and they've adapted incredibly well. I mean, to have them both in the final shows you just how impressive that is.
Yeah, and they both made it to the big points in the first game, which I like. Eventually I want this to turn into
here we go.
I'm rewarded for my patience, but I want this all to go to 5.
Well, I think, like we said, we did call it. It's going to be close, and we're 10-all in game 1.
Wow.
Superb drop shot.
10. Game ball.
And under pressure as well. That's fantastic execution. No. That ball was good.
I must agree with you there.
Yeah, that's tough.
I think that this is...
The referee's trying to make a brave call there, which I get, but I think, that ball was good.
And he could have read the players a little bit, because I don't...
Yeah, exactly right. I think, as you say, both players are kind of in the best position. They will always know, and neither of the boys had any issue with that.
12-11.
But the opportunity returns to Mauricio Trisano from Peru. Game ball.
Just again.
That's the only thing I see happening too much. It's like a little bit overhitting, and then it gets stuck in that corner.
Yeah, a little bit of adrenaline as well, right? Game ball, and you're just kind of just giving it a bit too much. But again, I think. Both got to look to lift that boast. They're both doing a lot of damage with that forehand boast, and unfortunately you end up falling into the trap if you're not careful. That's good. That's a great line. That's superb.
14-12.
Down?
Apparently so. I think maybe just clip the top of the tin there. It was almost a perfect rally, really. Combination there, the great. That's one thing I would say is Esteban, his forehand side is very, very impressive. Very accurate in there.
No, I think both their patience is pretty impressive.
Yeah. For 12 years old, it's on a very different level.
They're not really tempted to kill it too easy, to be pressured by the feeling of having to make points.
No, exactly, and
they open it with a boast, open the rally a bit, try to inflict some damage, and they only go short when they have their opponent in their back.
Yeah, absolutely. They're kind of and really very impressive to just slot in there. It's a major final. their first trip to Europe, and they've made the major final, and they've just kind of put on a pretty good show there in game one. There's no nerves. It didn't look like they've just they've continued where they've left off from yesterday's matches, and I think we're gonna look forward to a fantastic final here.
That's a little Esteban with his coach.
That's with Dad there, yeah. So, as we said, the coaching team has kind of remained neutral here, so the parents are back in.
Which is good. At this age, it's still possible. There will be a time, I know from experience, that you don't listen to your parents anymore.
Yeah. No, I'm sure that time will come, but for the moment, the boys, they're both hugely respectful boys, and incredibly switched on. You don't get to this level this quickly if you're not that kind of character, right? They're just both very impressive young men.
I would say that's a professional stroke.
Yeah, I think so. He's worked that well. But again, it goes back to the scenario is that you've just got to kind of lift from that position. You've ended up getting yourself in a bit of trouble there. And that's probably an area of their game that maybe they don't have to use or is not as effective at home back in Colombia and Peru. But certainly here on this court, you've got to lift the ball. You've got to use that lob.
A little bit silly. I like the hold idea.
Yeah, he's doing some damage in there, and like I said, technically his forehand's in a good shape, so he can do some damage on that hold from a nice, simple kind of starting position with his preparation. That makes him very hard to read there, but just the error creeping in, unfortunately.
Oh, great.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh! That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's tough. That 2-wall base becoming very effective for both boys, using that really well. And so it's a very good start for Esteban. Obviously, it was literally, you could see in his corner there was no panic there. They were very calm. He's an incredibly calm individual, real kind of self-belief there. There was no panic going one love down. He's come back and producing a really high level here.
So now a couple of mistakes in this game already from both players. Kind of sneaking in there.
Yeah. Nice setup there. It's a good straight drop, running that one into the sidewall. Again, that's been a message all week as well. These hot, bouncy courts, you've got to get that ball floorboards and into the sidewall. Running in is the effective option on the short ball. Again, nice out.
3-6.
There you go again. Great shot.
7-3.
It's a real area of strength for Esteban there. He loves that kind of straight kill.
Oh, great get.
Oh, wow.
Did he have it?
Wow, that's somebody.
Oh, wow.
Deserves a clap there.
And out.
Wow.
4-7.
That's too bad.
8-4.
Yeah, Esteban just keeping that 4-point lead, isn't it? He just look to kind of nurse that lead now. Ooh.
And 5-8.
Important point now for Mauricio.
Yeah, 9-5 or 8-6 are two very different scenarios. Oh, that's a great pick out. Oh. So we go 8-6, 2 points in it now.
8.
Oh.
Okay.
And 9-6.
Yes, great cross there, low.
Yeah, just a little bit too much height on that boast from Mauricio. Ooh, good finish.
I like that.
7.
I like the guts.
Yeah, if the serve's there, I mean, if it's not hitting the side when it's there to be hit, you back yourself to do it, and he's put it in.
Game ball.
Well,
it's a poor error, really, at that point, you'd have to say.
yeah, and the tension is totally back in the game now.
Exactly, and there we go. And I think, Esteban has to really look to take this game. You would think a 2-love lead is tough to, in this environment, under this pressure. It'd be a big advantage to Mauricio.
Oh,
That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
that was very unfortunate. That's a little bit of a loose shot.
Yeah.
1 game all.
I don't think he was fully concentrated on that one.
Yeah, no,
Looked a
maybe
bit straight
not.
up.
Yeah. Here we are, though, 1-1, and really nothing in it at all. This does have 5 games written all over it, really, doesn't it?
I hope so. I do hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what you see there, that's what I especially like, is like small mistakes start to show up a little bit, and then it gets a little bit scrappy, and it gets a little bit loose.
Yeah. And that pressure, isn't it? We are in a big final on the show court, on the glass, and the boys are, as very good they are mentally. This is still an intimidating environment, and they, both are desperate to win. So that kind of
The whole world is watching.
Indeed, and that's a stressful place. So that and I think you can sometimes see there that little bit of adrenaline. Sometimes you try and overhit the ball, and that's probably an example there where you just catch the side ball, and suddenly you've stranded yourself a little bit. Both boys have taken advantage of that. As soon as there's a ball loose mid-court, they're both very good footwork, create the space, hit the space. We're enjoying this final.
No, I do too, and on behalf of all the impartial viewers that we have, I'm going to root for Esteban now. For Mauricio.
Yeah,
now.
okay. Yeah, you're going for Peru.
For Peru, Team Peru.
Yeah, we've had some pretty good success for Peru this year on the PSA tour, so maybe Mauricio's he's going to go and bring another title back to Peru. Who knows?
One game all.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
Suarez,
I reckon Mauricio has like a poster of Diego in his room.
You'd imagine. Well, I mean, it sounds like he probably gets to see him a little bit as well if he's working with his dad. I mean, that's a great opportunity to see Diego's dad. Hugely talented squash player himself in his own right, and then obviously not done a bad job with his son either.
Yeah, and I think squash is also a sport where like the top players are very available.
Oh, 100%.
They're always around, and also in this tournament, you see guys like Greg Lobban just cruising around with his kid, enjoying the junior squash for a bit.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Juan Vargas from Colombia.
Well, that's it. Juan's obviously, he's a nervous boy at the minute. He's kind of we've been working with both boys all weekend, and you want them to make the final, and they've done so well getting here, and now, he'll be watching this one intently, I'm sure. In fact, him and Esteban, they come from the same club. So Bogota Tennis and Squash Club. Little shout out to Bogota Tennis and Squash Club. Who's obviously producing some fantastic talent there. Pretty beautiful part of the world as well, I'm sure.
I think so. I want to. My teammate is Juan Vargas' brother.
Ah, of course, yes, yeah.
So we are planning a trip to Colombia to
to see that club.
Also, and just to go to Colombia.
Well, I was going to say more than anything, go to Colombia, right? Play a bit of squash in there as well, maybe, but.
Okay, a little lead here now from Mauricio, good for morale.
Yeah, this is going to be big. 1-1. This is an important game now.
Oh, great one.
Got that. It's a better lob, but again, he's still not quite getting that height in there.
This is where it gets a little bit scrappy. It's always fun to see how players react when the balls make like unpredicted movements.
That is a superb backhand drop. We've played a couple of those in this match with real quality. That's probably one for Diego there. Lovely backhand drop from the backcourt. Oh, wow. You can really do some damage with that shot on this court, and they're sharing it, both of them.
Yeah, that was a very, very great pickup, but unfortunately he couldn't avoid the stroke situation.
Yeah, that's a clear stroke. I don't think you can didn't quite clear quick enough. Again.
Ooh, out of court.
It's again good pressure on that forehand side by Esteban. One area actually we've kind of discussed with the boys. I mean, that's a good example there, getting on the volley. But I think, and talking to Juan, good finish. Oh, wow.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, tough. But talking to Juan Vargas, one thing at home is just volleying is very tough at home because the ball is flying around. So actually, you don't get a lot of opportunity to see the ball at kind of shoulder height or at volley height, whereas. So these boys sometimes just not quite looking or hunting for that volley. That's not necessarily something that they find particularly natural to them. Whereas this week, obviously, suddenly you hit a good length on this court, you're going to get an opportunity on the volley. So you've got to make sure that you're hunting those chances and you're looking out for those opportunities. And I think if you watch this game, there'll be times when that's happening, but there'll also be times where the boys are letting that ball go through to the back of the court because that just tends to be what they're used to from conditions at home with a fast court, obviously altitude ball flying around. That's a great shot. So that's been, again, and that's why they're travelling, right? They're coming to Europe to try different environments, and, these boys are, you can clearly see they're probably, they are destined to be good squash players. So these experiences here at the Dutch this week and the Europeans next week will be invaluable for their kind of development.
Yeah, it seems like a great fun. You live in Colombia, you go on a European tour, meet all these international coaches.
Oh, amazing. They're having the time of their lives, both of them. Yeah, they've been, and like I say, great guys, great families. They've been a pleasure to kind of meet and work with, so we've been very fortunate.
Oh. So the defense now, Mauricio.
Yeah, he's... whoa. Yeah, I think he was probably just a little bit late in getting in. I think maybe if he hunted that a little bit earlier, he might have given the referee a reason to
He gave me the impression that he was using the opportunity to...
Yeah, I think so.
Oh!
And 6-5.
A little bit straight up.
Really is nothing in this, is it? 1-all, 6-5. Can't really call it at this stage. I would like to. I'm not sure I'd like to put my money on it yet at this point.
Oh, very nice flick there.
Yeah, he loves that actually. It's the first time we've seen it this game actually. It's smart by Esteban. We've not seen that flick yet, and just the first loose drop from the back from Mauricio. That's been a good area for him this match, but that one just kind of putting him in a bit of trouble. That's a heavy drop. Yeah. Got a lift there again.
Yeah, he's still there. Oh!
So again, the boys very used to using that counter, and they both counter incredibly well, but realistically, you've just got to get yourself out of that area, lift yourself out, reset, and that's not quite happening from either of the boys. Yeah, that's a great shot.
9-5.
And suddenly from 5-all, Esteban has given himself a 4-point lead here.
Yeah, now the end is getting closer. The championship is within reach.
That's a poor error.
I'm sorry, that was my mistake. It's 1-all, of course.
Yeah, you got a little bit of work.
I was looking at the scoreboard. And
but really, I'm not sure. He's just kind of drifted off a little bit there from 5-all. A few errors, few poor decisions, and suddenly giving Esteban 5 game balls. This is better work here on the backhand wall from Mauricio.
Nice Australian boast.
Yeah, the Aussie boast.
I think that's making a comeback.
It certainly is, and I tell you, the guy that plays it the best, better than anybody else on the planet is Mohammed Al-Shabaghi, so I get to see that quite a lot back in Bristol. He plays it unbelievably well. Absolutely horrible shot to deal with.
Do you think he's responsible for the comeback of the Aussie boast?
He's got something to do with it, for sure. Yeah, he's got something to do with it. Incredibly effective tool, and obviously from him, you just can't see it coming. From the same, he's almost got, no backlift on the forehand side. Just absolutely rips through it, and it's a horrible position because it puts you in a horrible position on the court, right? It's coming low and central. It's an unusual area of the court to be in. Quite hard to know what's the correct kind of shot to counter that Aussie boast. But it's a great little variation. So big conversations now for mum and dad. Mum in Mauricio's corner and dad in Esteban's corner. It's going to need a good start here from Mauricio. I think if Esteban gets a good start here, he'll start to see the finishing line.
Yeah, well, at this point in the match, we have a 2-1 on our hands now for Esteban Suarez, but it's a close battle.
Yeah,
until those last points in the third game,
it was very tight. Yeah, and I think whether maybe Esteban level crept out, but I think really Mauricio just lost a little bit of focus, a few poor shot choices and a couple of errors, and suddenly you're 4 points, 5 points down.
nothing he cannot repair, I think.
No, absolutely not. I think if you just, again, look, the boys are, as I said from the beginning, incredibly, huge strength of theirs is just how, mentally strong they are, and so kind of level through the matches. It's, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I think that has to be a level.
Well, anyway, I was going to build up to a point where I was going to ask you for a prediction.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'd love to see a fifth, so I want Mauricio to take this one. Yeah, it's a great shot.
Oh, great one. And again, that counter drop, which I like so much.
Yeah, the boys both play it well, and again, I think that's probably a tool they use at home a little bit more, because that tends to be their go-to option in both front corners. Wow. Yeah, that's a big finish. First bit of emotion there, a little kind of bit of fist pump, little scream from Mauricio. He knows how important this game is, obviously. Yeah, it's a great start. That's a double, yeah. Both boys very fair as well. You won't see any dodgy doubles. Both will call it. They're good. They're good boys. That's a great shot. Again, that line on here is so effective. Get that ball running into the glass there. It puts a lot of pressure on your opponent. Mauricio.
I think he was a little bit bothered by Esteban being in his back.
Yeah,
so
he's got to take
his
his space there. It's vitally important. You've just kind of ended up hitting it off your shoes, and it's not a great position to be in there. Yeah, again.
Nice touch.
Silky smooth. Yeah. Both boys move so well forward as well. So you've just got to be, I think, wary about how you use the bows. Obviously, can potentially put you under a little bit of pressure if not executed correctly. Yeah, it's another good finish in that front leg.
He put the drop in quite quickly.
Yeah, with good racket head speed, nice and positive, isn't he? He's really put the racket head through the ball and made sure that goes where it wants to go. Both hitting through the ball positively. But again, that one just short of a length from Mauricio and giving Esteban the opportunity there to switch. Again, we're neck and neck again. Yeah, you've got to be careful there. I think he's just starting to just give Esteban that front right, and he's very effective there.
Just out of reach.
Just got the width there. I mean, again, it's a nice little kind of combination again from Mauricio, but in fairness, Esteban's hit with a great width there. Again, that straight kill. It's a bit of a... It's a bit of a signature shot for Esteban. I've seen that all week and seriously effective.
Oh!
Right. Big for Mauricio now.
A little nervous mistake, probably.
Yeah, maybe a little bit edgy again, a little bit close to the ball.
But very important for the final.
Yeah, we want
those 7-5, 8-4. Big difference.
Yeah, Mauricio just overusing that post at the moment. Nice. That's a good whip on the volley. Oh, wow. I mean, that was a superb rally.
8-5.
Mauricio really, again, getting on the volley and just seeing what the damage can do there by hitting 2 or 3 volleys continuously. He did have Esteban on the ropes there.
Yeah, and now we're going to see what little Esteban is made of, because he's 3 points away from the championship now.
Yeah, this is it now. Big
but it's Mauricio has everything to fight for still.
Yeah, and he's got, as I said, he will fight. There's no doubt about that. He's fantastic Yeah, I'm not sure.
8-5.
I can look at these trophies this year. Yeah.
They're like little shirts.
Yeah, they're like little Dutch football shirts.
Squash shirts.
Oh, squash shirts.
9-5.
Yeah, it's kind of again. Esteban's managed to just about creep that lead up. And
Yeah. Nerves.
yeah, I mean that's it. You suddenly know you're 1 point away from match championship ball, and maybe start to rush it. But
wow.
no, that's well executed, and here we go.
10-6. That's all.
4 championship balls for Esteban Suarez.
This one saved. But again, I mean the composure here of Mauricio. There's no panic. He knows what he's got to do. Serve well. There we go.
Oh,
He's just a bit, just forcing that ball a little bit early there, Mauricio. Like, just need one more ball to the back, just kind of push Esteban back once more before that short ball goes in.
very tense rally here now.
This is a big. Yeah, it's good pressure from Mauricio, and again, just seriously impressive boy. Like, no panic. He knows what he needs to do. He's got to take 1 point at a time now. Serve well, do the basics well. Yeah, there we go. Let's start to feel the pressure now.
Ooh, spicy.
Again, here we go. Same thing again. Good serve. That's a good shot.
Oh.
That's a great
He
finish.
clipped the tin. I saw him clip the tin. This is, oh.
I think the ball is down there, actually.
The ball was down.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, that's tough, but I think, this is probably the first sign here of Esteban getting a little bit emotional. Obviously, that's...
Yeah, and obviously he had 4 chances. So.
Well, exactly, and that, suddenly the momentum is going with Mauricio, but like I say, I wouldn't be surprised if Esteban manages to... Yeah, I think that's probably a fair decision. I think
he made it too big, too obvious.
Yeah, but if you look there, Esteban's reset quite well there. He put a good rally together. There's no kind of... He had a bit of a moment of disappointment there, but he's kind of reset again, and we're back locked in. Yeah, it's a great line. Just don't worry about that base sometimes. It's a good lift.
Yeah, some good lines now here by Mauricio.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with him from... Oh, ref.
No left?
Yeah, it's tough. I think he's on the way to the ball there, but... It's a difficult ball. Here we go, another championship ball. Good serve.
Really reset.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Evens the score.
It's a great shot.
This is what I like to see in finals day.
Well, Mauricio has been hugely impressive here from 6-10 down, and he's just been incredibly solid from that period on now, saving 5 championship balls already. He's not doing himself any favours with that backhand drop.
Oh!
That backhand boast again, just giving Esteban the front right and just putting himself under all sorts of trouble.
And he drifted. And Esteban Suarez wins the boys under 13 category of the Dutch Junior Open. What a terrific final. Big shout out to Mauricio Trisano for putting up a hell of a match.
Yeah, incredible. I mean, that was an impressive back end of that match from Mauricio. Looked down and out 10-6, but just put, 4 incredible relays together, saving 5 championship points. But I think just there, that backhand boast put him in trouble at 11-all, and then an error. Unfortunately, those are the differences in the end. But both boys hugely impressive. Yeah, it's tough. Like, they're very close. They're good friends. They play. You know what it's like. It will be a rivalry for a long time in South America, I think. And there we go. Juan is looking pretty happy. There's a Colombian winner this week.
Yeah, he brought home the gold. He brought it to Colombia.
He was quietly.
They will be very proud there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And, fantastic to come all this way and have, so there's been quite a good representation from Central and South America at this event, and it's fantastic to see one of those boys come through and win the title.
Okay, John, I want to thank you very much.
Pleasure. Thank you. Yeah, looking forward to that one. Had a couple of the guys work with in the UK in the draw, and
okay, John, can I interrupt you for a little bit there, because production was talking to us, but the audience did not hear that you were actually commenting with us in the boys under 19 final.
Yes.
So that's what you were reacting to.
Yeah, looking forward to that. That's those boys, like I say, that draw's been very impressive. I've worked with a couple of boys from the UK this week, and levels very high there at the under 19s. So we'll look forward to that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, next on court is the girls under 15 final between Lana Fathallah from Egypt and Sandy Hassan from Egypt as well. That match will start, about 11 minutes ago, but we will take a short break, so stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up we have the girls under 15 finals. Both ladies have had an equally impressive run to the finals, neither of them having dropped a single game. It promises to be an exciting match. First up on court, we have the number 1 seed from Egypt. Please put your hands together for Lana Fathallah. And her opponent, the number 2 seed, also from Egypt. Please give a big round of applause for Sandy Hassan.
Welcome back everyone to the Dutch Junior Open Squash 2025 live stream to you from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. The next match here on center court is the girls under 15 final between two Egyptian girls, Lana Fathallah, the number 1 seed in this event, and she will be playing Sandy Hassan, number 3-4 seed. Next to me, Mark Toeman. Welcome. Good morning.
Good morning still.
How are you feeling today?
I'm looking forward to this match actually, all Egyptians.
Me too. It promises to be a very high quality match, Mark. So tell the audience a little bit about yourself. You're a squash player yourself.
Yes,
you have
correct.
joined us in the commentary booth before, actually.
Yeah, quite a few times already. Quite a few times, and actually played here for the Frans Otten Stadium. Not on the highest of levels, though, I must admit. And yeah, this time commentating with you again. It's actually the first time that I'm commentating on a junior championship or tournament,
really?
I should say. But I've seen my fair share of Egyptian women playing squash, and usually it's the type of squash that I like to see. You?
I really enjoy it too. I do not always approve of the behavior on courts shown by some Egyptians, not all of them. But I mean, the squash is entertaining, right? There's a lot going on courts. It's usually a very tough fight, hard hitters, hard runners.
And a big skill set.
Big skill sets. They like to play their shots, their attacking game in general. Yes, I love it.
Correct, but usually for what I saw up to now is that the youngsters show quite some good sportsmanship.
They do, yes.
They love playing through the interference, which is a good thing, of course.
Yeah, well, I mean, for safety reasons, I feel like it's better to stop sometimes.
Yeah, that's a different topic indeed.
And to my taste, these junior players play on too often. But yeah, on the other hand, we like to see the sportsmanship and the lack of fishing here.
Yeah, fishing, I didn't see it that much.
I did.
Yeah, but
it's
them copying the stars, don't you reckon?
Yeah, I mean, I agree, especially with loads of Egyptians topping the charts right now in the PSA rankings. These junior players, of course, look up to them, and they will maybe subconsciously start to copy their behavior.
Yes,
But
correct.
to be fair, referees have been doing a better job over the past few months, in my opinion, to restrain unwanted behavior on court.
Yeah, maybe the bad squash situation had something to do with that, of course. A lot of focus on the refereeing.
Very controversial videos, but it has made some upsets in the squash world, and I think it's good that there's more attention being brought to the topic.
Yeah, it should. It should help get the game a bit more honest.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
Hopefully.
30 seconds out for these two girls for their final.
Sunny Hassan's on court.
The number 2 seed did not make it.
No, she was knocked out by Sunny Hassan yesterday on center court. It was a relatively easy win for Hassan. 3-love. Seemed quite effortless. She's a power player for sure, where Lana Fathallah is more of a runner and a shot player. I love Hassan's color-coordinated outfit, by the way.
Yeah.
The socks, t-shirt, and
yes,
the
everything
shirts
is
all
a full match.
But I also love the pink outfit of Fathallah.
Yeah, it's still some getting used to the court, maybe. Because playing on the center court here is a lot different in comparison to the other courts, right?
It is, yeah. Do you enjoy playing on the center court yourself?
Actually, I do. You have to bring a lot more energy. It's less responsive. Usually, if you play all concrete walls, the ball comes off a bit faster.
Yeah, all the walls are just for really slow the ball down, so that means you have to aim at least half a meter higher than you usually would to get the same depth on your shots.
Yeah, correct. But then again, it enables you to play, to get some more grip on the ball when playing, let's say, for example, bows. Both girls are choosing the drives for now. They start up with a high tempo, this one.
They do. We've seen both girls play on center court here earlier this week, and both of them really enjoyed a fast-paced game. So I feel like it is going to be about whoever is able to keep up the high pace the longest and make the least mistakes.
Yes.
Because a high-paced game means that you've got less time to execute your shot well, often resulting in
and the more fatigued you get, the
errors.
the harder it gets to actually make a proper shot.
Exactly. These ladies haven't really had any tough matches so far in the tournament, so they shouldn't be too tired. But there is
Lana's
a big
on the
fist
board.
bump from Fathallah. 4-love lead now. She has a great start in this first game.
Saving her energy up to now. And that's Sandy on the board as well for the first hand out, 1-4. Both girls have a lot of warrior princess vibes.
They do, yeah. We actually just saw Sandy Hassan's sister, Amy Hassan, play the girls under 13 finals.
Oh, yes.
And we also compared her to Nura Shabini. But these girls, yeah, I mean, physique-wise, I would like to compare Fathallah more to Gohar.
Yes. Also a very agile player on court.
Very, very agile. Yeah, and short and sharp swings. Lots of power in her shots. But Hassan, yeah, just like her sister, very Shabini-like. Who is, in my opinion, going down as the most successful female squash player ever. So I'm very curious to see whether in 15 years these girls will have
Don't forget
achieved
about
the same
Nicole
thing.
David, though.
That's before my time,
Yeah.
Mark.
Yeah, but
Before my time.
well, then you should look back on something. She was amazing.
But concerning the amount of World Championship titles, it's going to be Sherbini. Because they are equal
They're
now, I
equal
think.
now, right? Eight.
Both
eight.
8, yeah, but Sherbini's not done yet. Oh, what a shot from those. See the out
Yeah.
here.
There was great wisdom in that shot. She lured Sandy in and then brought Lana the point. She's up 7-2 now, so silently we're going towards the end already.
Referee is Rick Overdijk once again.
I have to say, though, that Sandy is looking to get the more dominant position in each rally, as you can see. That's an outlet.
And now, 3-7.
But Lana seems to be getting away from the pressure quite easily every time.
Great lane from Fathallah. Missed it. Oh, that's a shame.
4-7.
Yeah, this might have not been a great example. What Fathallah does is easy, right? She just finds her back corners really, really well, really pushing Hassan to the back of the court.
Yeah,
and just stepping up, taking that volley, playing to the back once more, waiting for a weak return, and then just easy drop shot to finish it off.
Yeah, and the best case scenario for the opponent is that you're only under pressure but still in the rally. Worst case scenario, yeah, of course, this can happen as well. A lot of cleaning glasses.
Yeah.
That is something that I have to have used to seeing again.
Very remarkable moments are being picked to clean the glasses, Mark.
Yeah, that can be, but it's hard to prove that. Especially the back right corner seemed to provide sufficient problems for both players, actually. We see a lot of balls dying there.
Yeah, dying, and it's hard to see them right on the dark tinted side walls. That was a bit too
Let's see what the
exaggerated for
ref
my
says.
taste.
He gave a stroke. Could have been a lentil. So. 9-5. She's 2 points out. Lana, Sandy trying to stay in the game.
Oh, beautiful.
And there we have the game points. Lovely boast.
6-10. Game ball.
Sandy needs a streak of points to stay in this game.
And she does it.
It's almost typically Egyptian, huh? As soon as they have the dominant position, they get the loose ball, and that's when they start throttling down.
Yeah, I think there are two main differences between these two players, Mark. First of all, Fathallah's length is of way higher quality than Hassan's. She just finds the back corners every single time, where Hassan's balls just seem to be a little bit under hit at times, and they are bouncing around the service box. Second of all, Fathallah has a better short game, in my opinion.
Yeah, and also the moments where Sandy was in a more dominant position, she wasn't able to put that much venom in the way that Lana did that.
No, she was more fired up.
But then again, it's best of 5.
It's true. We've seen multiple longer matches today. It's not too late for a comeback.
Yeah, the lengthiest one on center court was over 75 minutes long.
Yeah, I think so. It was a boys under 17. I think it was extremely long. We also had one 63 minutes for 4 games.
That's
4
long.
games.
Yeah, 4
That is
games, 63
long.
minutes.
There we see Hassan's corner.
15 seconds.
Same coaches as we saw for her sister's final, Amy Hassan.
Players are both in
Fresh.
time back on court.
Yes.
So no contact strokes here where we saw that on tour.
Not here now.
Fathallah leads. 1 game to love.
I have a feeling we will be seeing at least one contact stroke this day, Mark.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I think so. Loads of big matchups today, and players are not here to take home a second place.
No, nobody comes for silver indeed.
No one.
Good length. Is she able to keep the dominant position this time?
Great recovery.
Great, yes, great. Lovely
Beautiful.
lob played right there.
Yeah, it's one of the first variations in tempo we've seen, right? But
Yeah,
that
not
lift
many
is-
defensive lobs.
That lift is really efficient here.
Maybe the girls are not that used to playing the backball boast to stay in the rallies.
Great way to finish off this rally.
Yeah, but she did need 3 attempts.
Yeah, but this was one of the first times she was in complete control, though, so I think that's a good sign. She's
Yes.
managed to turn around it a little bit. Hopefully she can keep it up. Very high quality here from Fathallah.
Yeah. Sticking to the wall. Very hard. Lost a lot of rackets that way.
Wow.
And the kill shot again.
Very hard.
5-1 lead already.
Very difficult to read that one. She was facing the front roll directly and just used her shoulders to produce that straight kill. Could have, might as well just been like cross court or a boast or a drop shot or whatever.
Yeah. All the options to deviate. Ooh. Yeah, I have
Yeah,
to
that's
agree on that one. I
unfortunate.
heard 2 rackets hitting each other.
Two,
2-6. Do you consider that easy to get back?
Still in range,
Yeah,
definitely.
still in range.
But once it gets to like 8-2, 9-2,
Yeah, that's where
it's
it
going to be tough on swallow.
and the trickle boast.
Guys.
Super
Fathallah was
play
almost
back
there.
Yeah,
And it
yeah.
seemed like she was doubting whether or not she...
Yeah, but it
able
was
to hit
quite
the
a
ball.
deceiving trickle shot. Yeah,
stroke.
then we have the stroke, and that brings us to 7-3.
7-3.
Her wrist shots are amazing.
She's a loose wrist. Makes it hard to read. Such high quality here from Fathallah.
3.
Oop. She slipped there. It's going to be a net.
8-3.
shame.
Yeah.
Great boast.
Lana is starting to implement the higher lobs, the low tempo plays.
Yeah, do you think it's because she's tired, or does she feel like it's effective in this match?
Well, in my opinion, those low-paced lobs to the back wall are actually harder to play when you're tired. So, no, I think that's a deliberate choice. Very decent boast. Very aggressive boast. That's the Venom that we didn't see in the first game.
Not yet, no. It's time for a comeback for Hassan.
Yes. Proper length rally.
Okay. And once again, Hassan seems to be in control of this rally. Good to see she has managed to finish it off.
Yeah, she was
she
was controlling some rallies already in the first game, but this time she's also able to finish them off.
Yeah, what we saw before is that she is dominant throughout the rally, but at the end, when the nurse gets to her and she has a big opportunity, she tins it. And that's a shame, because the build-up of the rally... I really thought she was going to hit her.
Yeah.
Oh, so close.
So this is what you meant with the safety, huh?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes just stop.
Ooh, frame
Oh,
shot.
what a shame.
There was a lot of backspin on that one.
A bit lucky, yeah. But this is a good run for Hassan.
Stop play to both players. I expect coaching. So next time I see that, I just go to color.
This is actually the third time this has happened today on Sense Court. Referee making a remark about coaching, which is not allowed during the games. And he expects that both players are currently doing it. I think it's really good that he remarks this and threatens with some codes of conduct.
Yes, Matt. I find this looking to go. This is fishing. Don't you reckon? She's waiting, stepping back.
Slightly, she waited quite long to be fair, but Fathallah really was in the way. That is a great cross-court by Fathallah, which now gives her 2 game balls. It's going to a 2-love lead here in the final of the Dutch Junior Open 2025.
But Sandy with 2 points behind, not far out. So the pressure is on. Yeah, she took it.
Yeah, she's
First
done it.
one's there.
There's a little disappointment on Hassan's face.
The coaching teams are quite big for the youngsters.
They are, yeah. I mean, especially for the Egyptians, right? They come with so many players and so many coaches. I did notice that loads of players are being coached by the same coach.
Yeah.
It's it's funny. That means that they really come like probably a club format, so loads of players from the same club, and they send over 1 or 2 coaches.
Yeah.
It's really nice to see that community, right? Players supporting each other as well. But it also results in loads of all Egyptian matchups.
Yeah. How they are the biggest nation in the tournament, right?
I'm not sure if they're the biggest. I think it's America.
Or England, maybe.
No, I think it's America.
United States?
I think so. They've got loads of players from M squash and corner squash. But it's a good question for Donny, for our tournament director. I'll work with him after this match.
Yeah. Let's see if he knows the statistics, huh?
He should.
So, Lana Fathallah is 2-love up against Cindy Hassan. But I wouldn't be surprised if Cindy Hassan is going for at least 1 or 2 games.
No, I mean, she just saw her sister win in the Girls Under 13 finals, right? With
Yes.
straight games. So, I am 100% positive Hassan is not going to let this one slide so easily.
No, and she came close in the second. And we saw the short game improving a lot over the second game.
And
lots of reasons not to rule her out for this one.
It's a bit too eager.
Yeah.
It was played at the right moment, but a bit too nervous.
But it's so tempting if you get that ball all the way up there.
Of course it's tempting. And I mean, it was the right shot to play. Ooh, that's going to be
She gets the stroke against her.
That was badly executed.
Yeah. But she had all the options there to get a 2-love.
Be a stroke. Oh!
No. She never would have gotten that.
She would.
She would have gone left. But she should have gotten over the right.
Yeah, she needed to walk around it, but Hassan was blocking her way to the ball. I don't agree.
Agree to disagree then, huh? Third game, first game actually where Sandy is up.
No.
That should be a left ball. Yeah.
Sure, she was looking for a stroke there, though.
Everyone is.
What a boast from Hassan.
Very energetic boast.
Yeah, and also really disguised on her forehands. Great pickup.
Well, yeah. She really should watch out with that.
Yeah, why did she put up her racket so far out? It is not necessary.
No, it was close to pushing. That could have gone the other way.
Yeah. And there's the dominant play from Fathallah we used to see in the first game, especially, Mark.
Yeah, but she needs this because the momentum is tilting. And a neat shot. I don't think she was aiming for that one, do you?
No, aiming for that next shot around the short line is not the best shot choice. I'm pretty sure she was hoping that cross-court would land a little bit deeper into the court, but a nick is a good option as well. That is a perfectly length from Fathallah.
A nick is never a bad option. Good kill. Sandy Hassan up 6-5. Best game for her up to now. Yeah, good kill again. Momentum shift, do you agree?
Not sure. Hassan had a good start in this game as well. She does seem quite positive at the moment. Oh, that was down. I saw down.
No. It was good.
It's on top. I agree.
Yeah, let.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
She was there. I would have given this a no let. Don't you agree?
I don't agree. No, there was interference. Hassan didn't clear enough.
So kind of true, but you have to keep working for it, though.
Clever shot, right? What? Sorry, what is happening? Is he giving out a stroke?
I think he's about to give a stroke to Lana as he was pushing.
That I didn't see that happening.
Yeah. I think she never would have gotten that one, do you?
Oh, I think she would have gotten it, but that was weird. Great disguise there by Fathallah, who is now 3 points away from victory.
This become a very, very important decision.
Yeah, I just hope that Hassan is not too distracted by that decision the referee just made. She's just really looking
Lana
for
Fathallah
decisions
is
here.
really looking for decisions indeed.
Oh, that's an expensive remark.
Yeah, that's 9-7. Lana Fathallah only needs 2 more points for the match. Let's see if she can stay close at least. Sandy. Some decent lengths.
Good variation from Fathallah by playing the boast. Now back to the length rally.
Oh,
that's a shame. Too eager again, just like we saw in the beginning of this game.
It actually happened with the first point in this game. She did exactly the same thing. She went for the volley straight and it went down. 8-9. Lots at stake for Sandy. Also for Lana, of course, but pressure's on Sandy.
Great length by Hassan. Pressure's on.
Well played. Compliments to Lana for doing that.
Oh, another effective. Oh, that's a shame.
We saw exactly the same thing happen the other way around a minute ago.
What a rally for Hassan.
This is one point that you want to take.
Yeah, this is the moment, right?
Yeah.
This is the moment they've all been working so hard for. Great lift. She hit her. She gets a stroke.
Oh, she gets a stroke. Was there contact?
I think I heard some record contact. Yes. Don't know. First tiebreak of the match.
Yeah.
Not the first one of the day, though.
No, but Sandy cannot afford to lose it.
The atmosphere in the stadium is very, very tense. Almost seems like a battle of the coaches, doesn't it?
Yes. We can hear them through the noise-cancelling headphones. My Egyptian is just a bit rusty, so I can see. Oh yeah, that's going to be a stroke again.
And there is the first match ball for Lana Fathallah here in the finals.
I do not agree with all of them, though. With all the strokes. Sandy should really try to focus on the game right now. Because she's hanging on by one single life threat.
Big moment for Fathallah. Oh, what a triple both, but what a pickup by Hassan. Wow.
Both girls earned their compliments here.
That was
very well played from both sides.
Rally. Yeah.
They're equaling out again at 11-11. You hardly see any players with visors.
Sorry, with what?
The visors that you use for doubling. You're allowed to use them as well, right? Instead of glasses that you use like the visors.
The eye mask, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
I would choose an
eye mask pride time is over.
Yeah?
Yeah. We saw it a lot like 5-6 years ago, but nowadays it's not very popular anymore. Game ball for Hassan.
Yeah. Ball's a bit loose. Yeah. And she takes it.
Big moment for Hassan. This is doing her justice because I think she played an incredible third game.
Yes, she did. And not all the strokes against her, I believe, were 100% correct.
No. No, I mean, it's a tough job for the referees, right?
A lot of Egyptian coaches stepping up right now.
It is a prediction time, Mark. You get first pick.
I think it's going to a fifth.
But who's going to be the winner? That's the most important question.
I'm putting my money on Lana. Although Sandy could win this one. They're both very good players. I just feel that Lana gets more out of the chances that she earns. Even though that Sandy is playing better by the minute, actually.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, but I am going to say Fathallah in 4.
Yeah. Yes? Fathallah in 4?
Yeah. She has a better short game.
Yeah, currently she does indeed. But Sandy then again has the momentum right now. And the last shots that I've seen her playing were quite well.
Let's see how it goes. Both girls on their way back to the courts.
Yeah, 15 seconds out.
Very intense coaching going on.
Especially if you walk around the corridors of the Frans Otten Stadium like these on days like today, you see a lot of different coaching styles, huh?
Yeah, you do.
The differences in cultures really show.
You have 90 seconds. You have 90 seconds to clean your equipment. So,
I think the referee's trying to make a point that you've got 90 seconds for your break, but within those 90 seconds, you have to be ready to play and not proceed to clean your glasses in a relaxed way. Great pickup from Hassan.
And that's 2-love up. The momentum continues, at least for now. Very well repaired. Although this point goes down, both girls are going up quality-wise. Don't you agree?
I totally agree. Yeah, but also the speed by both ladies has increased over the past game.
Correct.
They're retrieving loads of shots. That is a great one. It's the first time this match has used played a drop shot from the back of the court. Should be careful though and not play it too often.
Yeah. It's an OLED.
Some serious work put in here by Fathallah.
Yeah.
I'm sure she will feel this one in the legs.
Both players are working hard, actually. It's always nice to have a match on your hands. Ooh.
Lucky.
Yes, lucky indeed. Where both players are close.
I agree.
Totally agree.
Someone's not in the area.
No, it would benefit Lana Fathallah if she stops looking for the decisions all the time. This one, she overplayed her hand.
Okay, there it is. The first connect stroke I was talking about. Connect stroke
you were
against
right on that
Fathallah
one,
for coaching. I mean, the referees warned her.
Both
Doesn't
players.
go out.
That's out.
Okay, she stays within range. What a shot. It's going to be a stroke.
Yeah. But you see Sandy Hassan being quite comfortable on court. Lana Fathallah still hitting things quite well with her short game indeed.
Good lengths here
Yeah,
from both players.
both taking patience. That ball's a bit loose.
Oh, one shot.
Oh, very well executed.
What a counter drop there by
Yes.
Hassan.
Lana's really secretly trying to get some tips and tricks from her coaches, even though she knows that she's not allowed to.
She's on thin ice right now, Mark, because she just got a comic stroke against her.
That one went down. Yeah. Very well executed
Big
from Lana
reaction.
Fathallah.
Big reaction from
She's
her
happy
as well.
with it. Yeah.
Pumping
6-all.
herself up, giving herself some energy.
Yeah, but that
For
also
the-
shows the pressure that she's under.
Yes, left.
Good
That
call.
is- yeah, it is a good call, but as a game earlier, this one went stroke-wise. Lovely played, both.
7-6.
No, that's
Good call again.
8-6.
Some
You
showing
see,
off some
yeah.
football tricks.
Sandy turns out to be a proper football player as well. Oh, very well, very deceptive.
Yeah, once again the wrist action right.
Yeah,
from
it's the
Fathallah.
wrist again.
It's impossible to read.
And then that combined with the proper execution, that brings you the point.
Very critical rally coming up now.
Oh,
That was unnecessary.
no. She was too quick on the draw. And even if that ball would have been up, Lana was already on her way towards the front right. Very important point this is. Yeah. Sonny takes it. She's 9-8 up. If you take a look at the scores up to now, you see that the players stay closer and closer to each other as the match progresses.
And it is Hassan. First game ball.
First game ball.
2 chances.
I see that you're a bit tensed up now as well.
I'm always nervous for finals. Even if I'm not playing myself. It's a serious problem.
And there's
That
a
was
2-2.
so rushed from Fathallah in the end.
Yeah, I think it's the pressure talking.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult, right? Going up to a 2-love lead.
Yeah, we're going up to a
Your
fifth.
opponent comes back to 2-all. This is the game they've all been working so hard for the entire season. It all comes down to this moment.
We have all matches filled out. Thank you.
They will resume in 30 seconds.
Would you like to have a second chance on the forecast for this fifth?
Well, I mean, I'll stick to Lana Fathallah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Would you like to change yours?
No. Actually, both players deserve to win, in a way. They, the quality of both players is pretty close to each other.
And Hassan has just been starting to play a lot better over the past 2 games.
Yeah, but at the same time, I also find that Lana Fathallah, I think, has a pressure problem a bit, at least. Don't you agree?
Yeah,
I see a lot of glances towards the corner where the coaches are.
I mean,
she's not hitting the quality shots that she was hitting in the first 2.
I don't blame her because there is loads of pressure on her
Yes.
being the #1 seed, being 2 love up.
Yeah, she needs to deliver.
But she is going to give a 150% right now to be able to.
Let's hope that this game stays conduct free.
Fathallah just has to stay away from the referee decisions, stay away from the fishing, and keep her game simple.
Yeah, correct. It doesn't do much good to her performance. She's distracted.
You have 90 seconds between your gloves. Quickly. 2 love.
Playing through the interference, but she pays a price for that.
I think she had to, because if she would have stopped, it would have been a no let, in my opinion. That's that eagerness I was talking about earlier. Too rushed.
A lot of forehand volleys that we saw go down. Very well executed.
Yeah, that's
good
better
choice
from
of
Savannah.
shots.
She would have never played the shot out in the first 2 games.
The forehand volleys, they're not working out well for Lana.
Not today, no.
Yeah, very well played. Good shot, good choice.
The big scream from Fathallah, who's clearly not happy with the way she's playing.
No. And Sandy Hassan is
What a shot.
cross-court nick. And that was a beaut. Very quick 2 points for Lana, bringing her back 4-5. That's the connection that she desperately needs at this moment. Good retrieval.
I hear more screaming from the coaches than from the players
Yes.
themselves.
Yes, but there are quite some coaches. There's a whole Egyptian delegation sitting right behind the back wall.
Good quality.
And it has been a while since the last time that Lana was up.
Yeah, but I think she's doing a lot better now. It's just keeping her game more simplistic, right?
Yeah.
She's not trying to go for the shot too soon. It's really been paying off. So
Yeah, it's
gonna be.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean, Hassan was getting out of the way.
yeah. She was a bit impatient. Yeah, if she plays the more simple, straightforward shots, she gives away less options for Sandy to take the dominant position. because that is the biggest difference between game number 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, is that with game 3 and 4, each time that Sandy was dominant, she actually got the point.
Oh. That was the weak shot from Fathallah, putting her under so much pressure immediately.
Sandy up, 7-6 again. Shot. That's the stroke. No let. No. I really thought that was going to be stroke. Don't you agree? There was contact.
In between no let and a let.
Yes, but this was different. 7-all.
I think a let would have been the right call.
Yeah, let's stick with let. Now it's the turn for Sandy to put these emotions aside and keep playing with the score 7-all.
2-all, 7-all. These are the kinds of matches we've been looking forward to.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier today to Danielle, if it's not a 5-setter, we don't want it.
Yeah.
And we do it in this one. The crowd has really been enjoying this match so far as well.
Yeah, but both players actually deserve to win. They're both, quality-wise, they play equally well. They are just making quite a few mistakes here and there.
A bit overhits.
Yeah.
Oh.
She was having two thoughts. Am I going to stop and try to get the stroke, or am I playing through the interference?
Oh, really?
You should have given a let here. This is not the correct call.
That is very, very unfortunate. Hassan did not deserve that one.
No.
But I do like how she just seems to accept it.
Yeah.
Continues playing.
Yeah, it shows great sportsmanship indeed.
Oh no, she was going to
yeah, she chose the wrong path. It's no let.
This was a bad move from Hassan. She moved to the front of court even though the ball was going all the way to the back.
All the way to the back.
This is going to cost her a lot, Mark. If
she came back from this position. Keep in mind she came back from this position. So let's wait and see. But the pressure is on for Sandy Hassan. I have to admit, I am not a big fan of players really looking to get strokes.
Me neither. It's not my style.
She could have gotten this one, and she should have, in my opinion. It's ending with a stroke. Lana Fathallah wins the girls under 15 final in 3 games to 2.
I think it's a very typical way to finish off this match, Mark.
With a stroke.
With a stroke, yeah. There's been loads of decisions in this match.
That says it all.
It was a very tense one. The stadium has filled up completely, which is lovely to see. Congratulations to Lana Fathallah for being a Dutch Junior Open under 15 champion. Good job to Hassan as well. It's a great day for the Hassan family.
Yes.
1 silver, one golden medal. We will be back after a short break. The players are already on. It is the boys under 15 final between Jan-Pieter Peers from the USA, and he will be playing Omar Sadik from Egypt. Thank you very much, Mark.
Not a problem.
Enjoy the rest of the matches today on Center Court, and we will be back after a short break. Stay tuned.
So, this being your first victory, your first champion, what do you think was the difference in you making it through to the finals and claiming the championship today?
Obviously the hard work my coaches and I put before this tournament paid off really well, and I'm so happy.
And then speaking about your coaches and your family, is there anyone you want to thank in particular, and anything you'd like to say to them?
Of course, Captain Omar and Captain Mohammed Amir, they're always people that were always behind my back.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the girls under 15 Dutch Junior Open champion, Lana Fathallah. And then next up, we have the boys under 15 finals. First on court, he knocked out the number 1 seed in the semi-finals. He's our number 3 to 4 seed from the United States of America, Peter Peers. And his opponent, having defeated the number 2 seed in the semi-finals, he's our 17 to 32 seed from Egypt. Please welcome Omar Sadik.
half time. Time. Play will begin in 60 seconds. Seconds. Dutch Junior Open 2025.
Welcome back, everybody, to finals day of the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you from a literally roaring Frans Otten Stadium in Amsterdam. Meike.
Good afternoon, Daniel.
Good afternoon. I am literally speechless, figuratively speechless about the atmosphere right now. We have a packed crowd. We have the busting the beats from DJO.
What a shot by Pierce. You didn't see it, but there was a unbelievable way.
We are looking at the boys under 15 final between John Peter Pierce from the United States and Omar Sadik from Egypt. And I'm really ecstatic.
This is going to be the best match of the day so far, Daniel. Yeah, we just saw a thrilling final in girls under 15 between Lana, Fathallah and Sandy Hassan. It was absolutely nerve-wracking until the very end.
And she was too low down and
too low down, came back to 2-all, and then lost a very thrilling 5-setter. So hopefully this match will be equally as exciting. We have seen both players play on center court here before during this tournament. Extremely talented, both of them. Looks effortless, and just great athleticism shown on court, right?
Yeah, and a quick exchange of points in the beginning. A lot of attacking intentions. great use of height.
No, I think we can expect loads of attacking in this entire match, Daniel. It's both players like to go short. So we're up for a very, very exciting final here at the Dutch Junior Open Squash 2025.
It has occurred to me that you always say 2025 and I always say 2025.
I think 2025 is easier to pronounce. 2000. And another quick mistake by Piers, giving away his lead.
Nice. Scraped it off the wall. Oh.
4-3.
I would say this is a forced error.
I'd say the same thing. He was under so much pressure. Didn't really have loads of opportunities except for the boast or that drop shot. And there's the mistake from Sadik.
Yeah, a lot of mistakes. A little bit of a chaotic beginning.
Yeah, I mean the early stage of the match are meant to be a little bit experimental. Just trying to feel the vibe on the courts.
And it was absolutely amazing. Prior to the match, that the whole USA team started singing USA.
It gave me goosebumps, to be fair.
Exactly.
Never seen anything like that at a junior tournament. There's a gigantic team spirit going on in that country.
What a drop shot. Nice little hold there.
So tight, and he's here proving that not every drop shot needs to be... There it is. Not every drop shot needs to be 1 centimeter above the tin, right? Height does not really matter as long as the second balance is onto the sidewall.
6-5.
It's very clever of him, low risk. And if it works out, very high reward. So the referee just made a comment about coaching on Sadik's side.
Already?
Already, yeah. I mean, I think we've seen it in every match so far where there was at least one Egyptian player playing. It's happening a lot. Coaching during games is not allowed, only in between. And it is very good that referees are really making remarks about it.
7-5.
A little lead here for Sadik.
And now 6-7.
A little bit surprised there, Piers, by the short.
Yeah, but I love the fact that he is applauding for his opponent's shot. Some awesome swordsmanship here. So explosive towards the ball, right? He's reading Pierce's game pretty well, and then combining that with such explosivity from the tee. Actually, he's got lots of time at every shot.
Do you think that was an intended nick shot?
Yeah, I think it was intended. I do think that the ball was a little bit more towards the service box. More than he wanted.
Yeah, it had a little middle between a nick shot and like a cross.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, spicy. 8-9.
Great ideas.
Yeah, a little too excited to my taste.
Yeah,
It was,
I mean, it is so risky. And I do love that style. But right now, he has to keep his errors as low as possible. Oh, what a shot. He's bending his wrist last second. Great use of some wrist action here by Pierce. Now fighting his way back into this game. 9-10. One more opportunity for Sadik.
Nice.
Got it. Oh.
There was a little bit lucky there for Omar Sadik.
That was a little bit lucky, yeah. But once Pierce hit that shot down, he just had this look on his face like, oh, it doesn't matter. Next game.
Yeah, well,
next game is mine.
I can barely hear you over the beats of the bold DJO.
Yeah, so...
I think we're going to be silent in between games. But we won't go away.
Play with 2 minutes, 60 seconds. 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 On the court, please. Time. Omar Sadik leads 1 game to love. Quickly.
And we are back, Daniel.
Yes.
Lovely beat from
You were dancing
DJO.
quite excessively, Mike.
I was
totally getting
losing
caught in
up.
the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, so we had a very tight and close first game.
Yeah, I mean...
A little bit too mistakes, I think.
It could have gone either way, right? There were loads of quick points, especially in the first half of the game. Players had to get used to the courts a little bit. Fight some nerves. So I think the quality is going to increase even more in this second game.
Oh, great kill there.
Green love.
Oh, I love it how he points at his head
At his
every time
head.
that he plays a
Think.
good shot. Think about it. Well thought of.
Big brain moments.
Yeah, exactly. But it shows him he's confident.
Yes.
He's building his confidence by doing that sort of stuff. And squash has a big confidence factor as well.
Oh, it is a confidence sport. However, it is a fine line. Getting too confident will just result in errors, unnecessary errors.
Oh, nice.
Good shot. Highly appreciated by Pierce team.
5-1. Big lead here for Omar Sadik. Oh.
He really loves those attacking shots from back for Gordania.
Yeah,
He's
but
got
this
some
was
great touch to the ball.
silky smooth hands on this drop shot. Love it.
Great length. Oh, an even better boast. He was there though. It's a shame he tinned it again. 4-point difference here in the second game for the final of the Dutch Junior Open. Full stretch from Pierce, taking it on the volley, making it quite difficult for himself and then still managing to produce such a great volley drop shot. It's truly amazing. Nice reset into the rally from both players. And there the hard hitting starts again. Oh, nice touch. Oh, what a way to finish it.
What a very, very Egyptian way to do it.
That was a very Egyptian way. Correct.
$7-2. It's going to be a hard score to get back from. Oh. A little bit too tempted to make quick points now because of the big, big spread.
It's looking very good for Sadik at this point. Ooh, there was a great shot choice.
Nice.
Good pick up. That's too good from Sadik. He's now 2 points away from a 2-love lead in this final. Oh.
Nice.
Oh,
Good
the pick
up.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
There's the Mizuki.
little Mizuki.
He went for it.
Yeah, what can you do if you're like 9-3 down?
Not much, but Jean-Peter Pierce is a very, very entertaining player. So entertaining to watch. I love it. Nevertheless, Sadik has a very strong, classic Egyptian style of play. And it is being really effective here. Literally overpowering his opponents. And there it is, a 2-love lead for Omar Sadik here. The boys under 15 finals. Let's listen to some beats.
Play with you in 60 seconds. On court, please. Time. Sadik leads 2 games to love. Love.
So start of the third game with a 2-love lead for Omar Sadik from Egypt and his boys under 15 final.
1-love. Throw to Sadik. 2-love. Hand out. 1-2.
Very important now that Pierce tries to at least stay in the slipstream of Omar. Can't afford any mistakes anymore.
No, I mean, Sadik has loads of confidence going up at the moment, right? Because his game has been super effective against Pierce so far. Relatively easy second game. And shots like this will only help to increase that confidence, Daniel.
Yeah, Omar has a good eye for those.
Yeah, just whenever he gets
for
an
those
opportunity,
chances.
he just takes it.
Nice resetting the rally. Ooh, nice.
Lovely lob. One of the first lobs we've seen from Sadik. It's not really a style. Oh, that was double. That was a great counter drop shot from Pierce.
Nice. Great setup there. The defense of Omar was just not high enough.
I knew that cross score was coming, right? Just waiting for it.
Great drop shot, great use of body there.
And I love how noisy the crowd is at this point. It's absolutely packed here at the Frans Otten Stadium. Good pick up.
Nice.
Another one. Very nice recovery from Son Peter Pierce.
A little bit of a scrimmage there in the front of the court. Not anymore now. Oh, there we go again.
For the rally, Daniel.
Oh.
Great lob.
Oh.
An even better post. Sent the wrong way.
Finishes with a killing shot.
Tried using the same trick.
Oh, we have a loose lace. Loose lace alert. He was thinking too easy. He was too straight up.
Lots of opportunities there, yeah.
Nice. Ooh. Little funny bounce there from the front court Nick.
5-0.
Oh.
Hello.
Thank you, Mr. Sadik. Kicked it in. What a shame, Daniel. There was a great shot selection at that point.
It was.
I agree. I mean, could have played it. It's going to go out. Okay. The score is
7-0.
Beautiful shot by Sadik.
Yeah, and even enjoyed by Pierce.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Gives
what I love the most
little
about this game. Yeah. Oh. Well read by Pierce. Once again, it was the right shot to play.
But Sadik returns the favor.
Nerves.
It is, Mike, it is.
The boys are taking very little time in between rallies to take a breath. Oh no! Why did he fail?
He got startled a little bit by the presence of Pierce in his swing, I think.
First game ball for John Peter Pierce.
Oh!
He got it. Running.
Oh. Oh!
Okay.
Yes, Team USA is going wild right now.
We'll be back after some beats again.
Play with it in 60 seconds. 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 on court, please. Time.
We have got a proper final on our match, Daniel. On our head.
On our heads,
I
Mike.
cannot speak anymore.
Mike, I can barely hear you over this ecstatic crowd.
I am too stunned to speak. No, we've got a real final on our hands, Daniel.
Yeah, and very good comeback for Pierce.
He has fought himself back into this match, literally.
Yeah, from here on it will be a fight, more of a fight even.
Yes, and it is my favorite time, Daniel.
No.
Yes, it is.
Hand out.
Okay.
Can I pick first?
You can pick first, Mike.
Sadik in 4.
Sadik in 4. Well, I'm gonna go for Pierce because of the enthusiasm of Team USA.
Yeah, I wanted to say Pierce because I must admit that I am a fan, but I think it's going to be Sadik who is going to take the title today.
He seems quite concentrated, not too emotional.
He's not too emotional, no. We've seen loads of Egyptians playing on center court here today, and loads of them were very verbal, very emotional, but for Sadik it's different.
I love the exchange of drop shots in this game.
Same. Both boys love their short game. And they will not waste a single opportunity to play one of those drop shots, Daniel. Resulting in a couple of errors.
Yeah, well, it's a high-risk game, but they both do it.
That's true. So then, it's fair.
It's not the first time that this happened.
The second time, yeah. He might actually manage to hit those weird cross-court nicks.
That was a little bit a tired return of
yeah, it was
lob.
a little bit lazy.
Oh, nice. Double bounce out.
Easy cross-court nick there from Pierce. Clearly down.
I even heard it.
No.
And now, time.
So many chances.
What a shame, what a shame.
Oh,
that was double.
No.
Oh, I saw double.
Stop. Contact wording with your Sadik, receiving coaching during the game.
Contact wording for Sadik because?
Coaching in the game?
Okay.
I think.
Hear it. Alright. Not the first remark about coaching we've seen today.
Too easy. He was just as too easy. Stuart Pierce is now signaling the ref for delay.
And now,
He really likes a fast game, doesn't he? He doesn't wait a single second to serve. And another error by Pierce. such a shame because he's made like at least 3 in this game so far, and otherwise he would just be at such a great lead now.
Oh,
Once again.
a little bit too much.
Yeah, it looks a little bit, I don't want to say lazy, but it looks like he is running out of ideas.
Yeah, and
He's
he
picking up
just reset
everything.
that rally after being on an enormous amount of pressure.
Yeah.
And then his first shot is directly...
Yeah, it's just not patient enough, and I know it's difficult, especially at this age, but it is exactly what he needs to win this match.
Oh, 9-6.
But still such mature, concentrated, and just balanced play by Sadik. He seems unbothered.
Yeah, it's very
And
impressive.
it's so steady. Doesn't make tons of mistakes. Hits with such high quality. Yeah, wow.
Right.
Oh, what a get. Do you think it was down?
No. Great rally again.
Well, what I absolutely love the sportsmanship from Piers. I have a lot of respect for this guy. 4 championship balls for Omar Sadik here in the boys under 15 final.
Throw to Piers.
Oh!
7-10.
Which record was he going to hit that ball with? His record
That's
was not
tough.
ready.
Oh!
It's not over yet.
And we have a game again. The comfort of the lead is gone. Only 2 points.
Yes, sir. 8-10. Match ball.
Yeah, I reckon Omar will not be searching for any nicks this point.
Not right now.
Just keep it. Oh, he did, and he fails.
It is definitely not over yet, Daniel.
9-10, 1 championship ball remaining.
How I would love to see a comeback from Piers right now.
Throw to
And we have a stroke. Team USA is absolutely going mental down there.
Sadik, 10-6.
I cannot get my voice over them.
No, the crowd is going mental.
Yeah. Great length. Oh, and a stroke again. And we have a game ball now for Piers to tie the scoring games and bring it to 2-2.
What a run for Piers. Hopefully he can finish it off and take us to a 5th game, Daniel.
Oh! What a mistake.
So tight. It's going to be a stroke.
Throw to Piers.
A lot of strokes now.
Team USA is going absolutely mental. Great cross push from Sadik. And
Head out, 12.
Still very calm by Omar Sadik. Match opportunity back in Sadik's corner.
Such high risk. Another match ball, championship ball for Sadik.
What a ball to play under pressure. Oh! And he hits the tin.
And he has done it.
What a match.
I was really hoping for a fifth game here, Daniel. But nevertheless, we had an enjoyable and entertaining match, right?
Whoa. I was at the tip of my chair.
I had the best time watching this. Congratulations to Omar Sadik for being a Dutch Junior Open Under 15 champion. But also, I would like to give a big shout out to John Pearce because I love the way this kid plays, and also just the respect he shows towards his opponents is incredible.
Well, Mike, what are we having next?
Next match, girls under 17 final between Mariam and Mattet from Egypt, and she will be playing Reka Kemecsei from England. We will be back after a short break. Thank you, Daniel.
A short dancing break.
Dance break. Let's go.
Omar, big congratulations. You are the Dutch Junior Open champion. Tell us, how do you feel?
Yeah, I feel amazing, but it was brutal. I think the lower seed and all the higher seeds was just amazing.
That's a good point you make there. Not being number 1 or 2 seed here, what were you telling yourself in the previous rounds to be able to beat players that were ranked ahead of you?
I was just thinking match to match. I said to myself, I need to win. That's all.
And then throughout this tournament, you've clearly been playing very well. Is there anything that you've learned from this year's Dutch Junior Open?
Yeah, it's to be consistent, to have manners, and just persevere.
Great. And then lastly, I know that you have a lot of support at home. You've come all the way from Egypt. Is there anyone you want to thank?
Yeah, Captain Samuel and Ahmed Ramadan, Mattet, my limits. And yeah, thank you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give another round of applause for your boys under 15 Dutch Junior Open champion, Omar Sadik! Alright, next up we have the girls under 17 finals. Both these ladies have been in impeccable form going through this tournament, having won all their matches 3-love. It promises to be a thrilling spectacle. First on court, please put your hands together for our number 1 seed from Egypt, Mariam Al-Mattet. And her opponent, our number 2 seed from England. Please give a big round of applause for Reka Kemecsei.
Half time. Time.
Welcome back, everybody, to the finals day of the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you from a roaring Frans Otten Stadium in Amsterdam. Next on court is the girls under 17 final between Mariam El-Mattet from Egypt and Reka Kemecsei from England. And joining me, just like yesterday, the wonderful Chanel Erasmus.
Thank you for having me, Daniel.
You're welcome. Ladies final under 17. We saw Reka beat your pupil yesterday in a very, very good performance.
Absolutely, a very convincing win over there. Just couldn't miss, couldn't falter a play at all yesterday. Hopefully she can bring that form today, because I think she's going to need it against El-Mattet, who's a very talented player.
She has quite the reputation of being an absolute killer. And how did you like all those crazy finals today, Chanel?
I actually haven't been able to enjoy any of them because I've been busy coaching and running after my son. But I've been hearing the roar of the crowd, that's for sure.
Amazing. It was like Team USA singing. And
I love it.
Like it was 10-6 in the match ball in the last game. And then the American came back 10-all.
Yes, I watched that online. Yeah, it's great to see. I mean, the Americans obviously bring such great energy, as do the Egyptians. So it gets pretty rowdy when the two countries meet each other.
I actually think that's a very big contribution to the all-over atmosphere in squash.
Absolutely.
Like you support your country. I know the Americans, they are in their in their schools or in their clubs, coming with 30 kids at once.
Yes, definitely. It creates just, it's, you know, about playing for something bigger than just yourself as
Exactly,
well,
yeah.
which makes it exciting.
Well, good lead here now for El Mattet.
I'm going to get my
4-1.
prediction in quickly now. Can I do
Oh,
it?
wow. You're kind of disturbing my whole sequence of the day. You're going to put a prediction in.
Yes.
Okay. Well, Chanel, be my guest.
Because I broke your curse yesterday as well, so
Yes.
I want to see if I can do it again. And I'm going to say 3-love victory for Mariam El-Mattet.
Oh, my God. I'm put here right on the spot. Feels awkward.
You invited me back to this, so you
I know.
kind of knew what was coming.
Yeah, well, Chanel, my biggest tactic is to always choose the opposite of what my guest chooses, so I'm going to go for Reka. I really enjoyed her performance yesterday. She seemed like a very balanced player. And if you can keep it together, then it's going to be a 3-2 win for Reka Kemecsei.
Okay, bold statement. I like it.
It is how it is, Chanel.
Yeah, yesterday, Reka, I mean, she has some really good results under her name as well, right? She's beaten Renske Huntelaar before to, I think, 3-1 at the German.
Yeah.
So she, you know, she is up there with the best of them. It's just she plays a very simple game, and when it's very good, it's very good. But against someone like Mariam El-Mattet, who can do everything from every corner of the court, it's going to be a big ask.
Yeah, I think I've seen her results in the whole tournament. She's definitely someone to be afraid of up front. And I hope that doesn't get too much in Reka's head.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? I mean, she's just look at the power walk too, how powerful she is. She's just on a mission here. So much confidence, I love it. Down.
And now, 3-9.
Oh, shot.
A little bit unexpected there. Nice little kill shot.
Chops down on the ball nicely.
Yeah, well, she has the height to chop down on it very well. You see that El-Mattet is a little bit lower on average.
And now, 10-4.
Really lunging on those balls. Nice.
Now, 11-4. Game to El-Mattet.
Okay, quick first game. It's in your advantage, Chanel. Great guess there with your prediction. I think I'm going to call it a guess. A hunch. No, but at this point, I think maybe Reka's a little unsettled in the court. Didn't really find her game yet, but that's also because Mariam came out flying.
Yeah, came out firing, takes his space really nicely on court. You know, doesn't do anything crazy. It's just the straight lines and the pace and power that she produces on the ball is really impressive. So it's tough when you're kind of a foot behind your opponent the entire time, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Really
tough to get past that.
shoots holes in your confidence.
Yeah, and then Reka's had some opportunities there where she is trying to crush that ball and then just clips the tin, where yesterday those went up every time because of the confidence.
Yeah.
Right, and now they're just clipping the tin. So if she can improve that, you know, just aim a little bit higher on the ball, on the front wall, and bend her knees a little bit more, then she's going to have more success.
Yeah, and maybe crazy idea, but what if Reka just tries to slow the pace down a bit?
Good idea. Yeah, why not?
Keep the lines straight like the English know how to do it.
Yeah.
Keep it a little bit slower and just try and
15 seconds.
bore it down a bit for El-Mattet maybe. Try and rock her to sleep a little bit.
El-Mattet leads 1 game to love. Level.
Oh,
ball just gets sucked into that side wall.
Yeah.
It just dies once it tips the front. Out.
And now, 1-all. Down.
And that's the sort of kind of mistake she just can't afford.
2-1.
That's nice height. Wow. Wow. Beautiful.
And down.
Managed to turn the tables really well there.
Yeah, it's important that at least until like 6-7 she needs to stay in the slipstream of Mattet. That's like the confidence builder. Know that you can get to that second half of the game.
It's actually really nice to see how many young English girls are coming through right now, because if you think about it, you know, England used to be at the top of the game and then kind of slipped a little bit, but there's a really good portion of English girls that are going through the mix, with Reka and with Harriet Broadbridge coming through as well.
And I'm actually missing one, because you also have Mariam.
Exactly. She's still so young. I think she's also just turned 16 or maybe still 15 and represents the under 19s.
When she goes around the court, you don't hear her feet touching the wood. So but that's amazing.
Yeah, it's a nice group that's building and that's coming through there now. Shot.
Ooh, little present.
She's on that quick.
For Kemecsei.
3-5.
And of course you have Emily Coucher-Porter too.
Oh, yeah.
Can't forget about her, of course.
Again, Mariam is a little bit off after the lace.
Yeah, little uncharacteristic mistakes there.
Oh. Do you agree?
No, that's a stroke.
And now?
Reka needs to volley more. She's got the height, right? She's got the length, she's got the reach. She needs to take that ball really a lot more often than what she's doing right now.
Yeah, I only think she's a little bit too straight up.
Yes,
so
agreed.
Yep. Makes it harder to jump in a direction.
Just lost the ball in the light. Oh my goodness!
This is again a slow motion ball, and I saw it like twirling towards the side wall from about 20 centimeters off.
But it's tricky, right? It just shows how you lose the ball in the light.
Yeah.
Right? And then you all of a sudden catch wind of it again and then frame it. But it worked in her favor.
Side down. Yeah, thank you. 1 second. And down. 8-5.
A little mistake there by the ref. Again, a high tempo play by Mattet.
It's not only the hard hitting, right? It's also taking that ball so early. She's on that volley quick. Did that stay in?
I think so.
Wow.
Well, at least I don't see anyone complaining.
No. Good gets here.
Oh.
And now, 6-8.
Good work from Kemecsei, staying composed there, staying in that rally. that.
Yeah.
There's no need to force.
Very expensive mistake.
9-6.
Oh,
beautiful.
That's what she meant to do the last point. So she's showing the crowd that she actually can do it.
7-9.
It does seem like she's a little bit glued to the floor, and that could also be nerves and confidence, right? Like
Yeah,
she's Kemecsei is not quite moving as fluidly as what she can.
This one she could have had. It's almost like she's a little bit afraid of El-Mattet.
Yeah, but sometimes you have that, right? Sometimes when you are nervous, I was a player like that for sure. When I got nervous, it would feel like my legs would fill up with lead, and my feet would get stuck to the ground, and your head would be telling you like, go, and I can get to that, and your feet are just so delayed because you're so nervous, or you're just caught off guard. And then that fire just needs to come back, and to get your legs to trust that you can actually get to those balls.
In the meantime, we are listening to the fine tunes of DJ Harry, which gives me the opportunity to go over some formalities with you all. Please subscribe to the Squashbomb TV YouTube channel, because the more likes and more subscribers we have, the more of all that internet money will flow into squash. Secondly, we have a Stream Team Productions Instagram page, which we invite you to like as well and to follow to stay updated of the atmosphere of the Frans Otten Stadium at the Dutch Junior Open. And last but not least, there is a era thing built up by Chanel, initiative. Sometimes my translations are a little bit off, but do you have a website for that, Chanel?
We are in the process of building our website. Someone is working on it for us, and right now people can follow us on social media at Era Squash. Basically, we're building a community and a network for women and girls in squash around the world, and it's geared towards, creating opportunities for more women to get together, creating opportunities for more women to get into the sport, and then we're at the moment building out we're hoping to build out something where we create more revenue opportunities for professionals.
There will be all sorts of activities, and the first one was today, and you had
we've had many activities in the past, but this one was the first one that was really global, I would say, with Vanessa Atkinson.
Oh, we will put you in the spotlight every chance we can get, Chanel.
Appreciate it.
Let's get back to court now.
Hang down. One low.
Oh. Nervous mistake.
Unfortunately, in a good position there to play that shot.
Down.
That's much nicer. Hitting actually with a little bit more energy in a racket, right? Hit through that ball well.
Yeah, if she only can get her opponent a little bit more to the back of the court, and get that feeling how it is to stand in front. So you're not always on the pursuit for the ball.
I think she kind of just needs to get out of her head a little bit, right, and just go for it.
Exactly.
You've got nothing to lose right now.
Goldfish tactics.
Yeah, exactly. Just go for it. Hit through your balls. Run everything down. That. Just not ready to hit that next follow-up shot. Right?
Exactly.
So she hits a beautiful shot, but doesn't expect it to come back with interest, and then isn't prepared to counter on that.
Down.
She got lucky there.
Hand down.
Well, I think her 3 points were actually mistakes by Mattet.
Yeah. See the difference, right? Look how much time Mattet has on the tee before she has to hit the next ball, and the difference in that between
but she also has those explosive steps back to the tee. It's really that getting the ball is like a goal. You need to get an estimate, but getting back to the tee is just a goal as well.
Down. And out. 5-4. Down. 6-4.
Seven, 4, and Reka's head is a little bit hanging down.
You can see her hitting the top of her legs, right? Just trying to get them to go.
Yeah.
Get some energy into them.
Down. Nine, 4. Down.
Nice drop shot there. Maybe just in time, Chanel. Maybe just in time. Turn it around. Tall order.
Absolutely. Big mountain to climb here, but she can get herself into it. You can see she's actually slowing it down. She's taking your advice, Daniel, slowing it down a little bit.
Oh, I just love those shots.
Wow. That was beautiful to watch. Well executed.
Yeah, 5 championship balls now. Didn't believe in it that you would make it. We have a 3-love victory for Mariam El-Mattet from Egypt, winning the girls under 17 category. Congratulations from us here at the commentary booth, but also well done by Reka Kemecsei, who made it all the way to the final. And Chanel, thank you very much for joining me again. It's been a pleasure as always. I know what. Take the time. What's the next coming event for the era?
Next, well,
first of all, what does ERA stand for?
ERA is basically for a new era in women's squash.
Okay, super.
Yeah, so a new era in women's squash that we're trying to grow and to build. We're starting in the Netherlands right now. We have a big initiative right now that we're trying to work on, where we're trying to have menstrual kits in every single squash club in the Netherlands.
Okay.
So we're gearing up to get ourselves sorted with that, and then with some projects that we're working on to help professionals find more revenue streams outside of just playing tournaments. So that's a big project that we're working on at the moment. And then we host clinics, about 1 clinic a month in the Netherlands. And our next one that we're working towards is just after the summer to host an all-girls camp.
Okay, well, thank you very much. We're going to go to the court, listen to the after-game interview. We will be right back.
Junior Open champion.
Of course, it is amazing first time playing here, and getting the win is very, very special for me.
And I can imagine you were nervous waking up this morning and nervous coming on court, but you looked very calm and collected. Tell us, what were you telling yourself to remain so calm throughout?
I was just trying to be relaxed and play my best, so I'm very happy that it paid off.
And I can imagine it's very difficult to balance squash at this high level and school. Do you have any secrets on how you do it?
No, I'm just doing my best, and I'm so happy that it paid off.
Well, lastly, I just want to give you a chance to thank anyone from home, your coaches. This is your chance now.
Of course, so happy that I have my coach here and my coaches, Captain Amir and Samir. I'm back home, my coaches, Sergeni and Ali Ashmawi and Captain Muhammad Kamal, my fitness coach. Very happy that our hard work paid off.
Well done, and please put your hands together for the girls under 17 Dutch Junior Open champion, Mariam Mattet. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, next we have the boys under 17 finals. First up, he was last year's finalist and looking in superb form again. The number 1 seed from Egypt. Please put your hands together for Michael Fayez. And his opponent, he's caused multiple upsets so far this tournament. The Giant Killer, he's the number 9 to 16 seed from Egypt. Please give a warm round of applause for Omar El-Tabbakh.
Hello, Mr. Fayez. Fair knocker, please. Half time. Time. Who's serving? Who is serving? Hello? Who is serving? Michael, who is serving? You? You're serving. Okay. Yes? Okay. Dutch Junior Open 2025. Boys under 17 finals. Michael Fayez, Egypt, to serve. Omar, El-Tabbakh, Egypt, to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Welcome back everyone to the Dutch Junior Open 2025 live stream to you from the Frans Otten Stadium in Amsterdam. A big welcome to my guest here today at the commentary booth, Juan Camilo Vargas. Welcome.
Thank you.
How are you feeling? How are you feeling today, Juan?
Yeah, good. It's nice to see so much talent and passion in the juniors. Yeah, brings me back to my junior days.
Yes, you are currently a profound. He's a player, 34th in the world at this moment.
Yeah, correct.
It's a huge achievement. Yeah, what do you think about the level of the play of these juniors?
Yeah, I think it's really high. I've seen a little bit of most of the finals, and yeah, I have to say I think the level keeps raising compared to some years ago. The squash is very high quality.
It is, right? Yeah. The level's getting higher and higher every single year. So this next match here live on Sandcourt is the boys under 17s final between Michael Fayez from Egypt, and he is playing against fellow Egyptman El-Tabbakh, Omar El-Tabbakh. This is going to be a very high quality match. So far it's still first rally, but it's a very, very long one.
Oh, already with the spin.
Yeah.
Wow.
And there's the fist bump after the very first rally. What do you think about that?
So Michael is the top seed, right? And
yes.
Omar was seeded top 8, I believe.
No, 9-16 actually.
9-16.
Yeah, he has made some pretty big upsets so far. He overcame the 3-4 seed Trisano from Japan in the third round of this tournament. So that was quite a big upset.
Yeah. So I guess all the pressure should be on Michael. Let's see how he can deal with that.
All the pressure's on him. Yeah, he's the number 1 seed, so he's got something to prove here today.
Exactly.
Have you ever played the Dutch Junior Open yourself, Juan?
Yeah, I think I played under 15s, if I'm not wrong, and 1 year under 17, I believe.
Okay. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a long way from Colombia, so it was quite hard to come every year, but yeah,
and
absolutely loved it.
How did you do in those tournaments?
I think the best I did was quarterfinals.
Okay.
Yeah, in my days, I think there were so many kids I had to play through the quali. So it's the quali 2 rounds and then the main draw.
Yeah, awesome.
But yeah, it's just a lot of fun and so much squash every single day.
So much squash,
2 or 3 matches, so it's you learn a lot.
Yeah, I think it's also nice to notice that if you do not win the junior tournaments early on in your career, it doesn't mean that you can't still turn into a pro, right?
I agree. 100%.
You just said that you made it onto the quarters.
Yeah.
Those are the best results. But still, here you are.
I think so, and I think the best example right now of that is Joe Macon, who in the juniors wasn't even in the top 8, I think, of Wales. And then, well, here we are. He's number 4, I believe now. So
that is incredible.
Yeah,
there was an article about him in the Squash magazine. spoke Meg about not like winning titles until the age of 15 or something.
Yeah.
So that is truly amazing how he's just managed to throw it all of a sudden.
Yeah, it is quite impressive, though, I have to say, all of the Egyptians, you know. They just come and bring a lot of level and a lot of passion and grit. So.
Yeah, so what would you say is the main reason for Egyptians to be so good at squash?
I've heard multiple things, but someone recently told me, I'm not sure if this is in every tournament, but in their junior tournaments, some of them are straight, like, direct elimination, so you lose one match, you're out. So I think that already creates this culture of winning, wanting to win really badly because you don't want to travel to another city and play one match and go home, right? So I think, yeah, it builds this culture of grit and passion and wanting to win really.
Yeah, and give
badly.
a 1,000% red for every match because you do not want to go home after one. Yeah, that's interesting. I haven't heard that theory before.
Yeah.
Don't waste time.
Referee's on top of it. He wants to speed up this game. We're behind on schedule, so he wants to go early.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think some referees are doing a good job at picking up this sometimes little delays or little blocks that some players have and just trying to keep it clean.
Yeah, I agree. Also, one main thing we've seen on center court so far today is the coaching during the games, which is not allowed. And every referee has made some remarks about it so far. We've even seen a comic stroke. So I think that's very good. It really improves the professionalism of this tournament.
Yeah, agreed. I think you see that sadly a lot with the Egyptians as well, the coaching. Obviously, I think the language plays a big role, but yeah, I think that's the referee's duty to not allow that. Otherwise, I think everyone will start doing it.
Do you have a different game plan or match rituals whenever you're playing an Egyptian? Or do you just look at every match the exact same way?
Yes, down, yeah. You just know, for the most part, the Egyptians are going to be tough. Yeah, they're very tough nut to crack. And well, some of them just play with their heart and also just with their body. So you have to be ready for anything. But they're just very talented as well, so you know it's going to be a battle.
It's always a battle, yeah, and especially when there are two Egyptians playing against each other, right?
Yeah.
So far it's a 5-3 lead for Fayez in the first game.
That was a good ball.
It's interesting to know that Fayez came in second last year in the boys under 17 category. So this is his last year in this category, and I'm pretty sure he's looking to finish it off more positively than last year. He lost to Lars Wilson from the USA last year. It was a very tough battle.
Do you know if Omar played next year?
No, I'm not sure.
Okay. Wonder if there's any head-to-head, at least in the Egyptian tournaments.
Maybe production can look it up for us.
To see. But so far it's been quite 50-50, I have to say.
It is, yeah. It's all about the very small details right at this point, because both players are perfectly capable of running around the court retrieving.
Just a bit of traffic issues there.
And he goes on. That is unreal.
That is a very good rally.
Got up last minute.
It's okay. It's not dirty. Play on. Play on. It's okay. No. It's okay. I don't see any red parts. Continue.
The referee's not allowing him to clean the courts. I'm not sure whether that's fair, because he did slip.
He did slip, yeah.
That means that the court is slippery.
And I think he can just give him 5 extra seconds to do
Yeah,
it with
exactly.
his feet, right?
Yeah.
5-all.
No head-to-head for the Egyptian guys on courts.
Okay.
I do not think they've played each other before. That's a question I actually asked. Ooh, what a great shot. Do you think these guys know each other? I mean, they're both Egyptian, they're both top players in their age category, but there are so many Egyptian junior players.
You're right, yeah. But I would think they've played at least once, right, in Egypt.
Yeah.
Especially if they're from the same city.
Exactly.
They both seem very attacking, very skillful.
Very, very classic Egyptian style of play.
A lot of winners we've seen already in the first half of the game.
That was interesting there. Like Fayez had so much confidence in the shot he played that he started walking to the back of the court before the ball had even bounced twice. It's quite unreal because El-Tabbakh was quite on his way to retrieve that shot.
I thought
that was
I saw that in, yeah. Very good squash. There's the Yalla.
8-5.
I don't think he did anything wrong there, particularly.
No.
I think Omar was.
Yeah, but he isn't asking for.
A little bit.
He's not a beating.
No left.
Ooh. What do you think about that?
It was a little bit harsh, in my opinion.
You can play the ball.
Ball is quite loose, so I would have given a let, but that's just my opinion.
6-8.
Do you like roughing?
I do not.
You do not.
I do not. It's tough.
It is very tough.
No left.
Yeah, I just think when sometimes you see the good refs also just are quite neutral, but some of them also get very emotional when they get against a certain player, which is not ideal in any situation. Right?
Yeah, it's an incredibly difficult job. I've got loads of respect for the referees here during this tournament, especially on finals day, because it can get a little bit spicy. In the meanwhile, Fayez has made it to 10 points, which means he has 3 game balls left right now. El-Tabbakh just produced a beautiful cross-court flick drop shot.
He does play also risky shots, Omar, so let's see, hopefully we will keep it out of the tin.
Very risky, yeah. I mean, it's a high risk, high reward play, right? Just
they both are.
Okay, and it is 1-love to Fayez. We're going to listen to some beats from Harry.
Of course, please. Of course. Seconds remaining. Fayez leads 1 game to love.
Alright, we are back one. Oh, and El-Tabbakh is back on court too, but he will start off by cleaning his glasses.
Come on.
So we got top seed with the lead. With, a lot of winners in the first game. Let's see if we can keep that up, or if Omar will make any change in his game too. Well, that was a pretty good quality shot, I have to say.
Yeah, like you said, very attacking play from both players, right? Great short games. Oh, what a boast.
Another winning, yeah. Winner fest.
So, Gwen, you've been walking around at this tournament every day, actually. You've been coaching a couple of juniors. Juniors from Colombia especially, if I'm right about that.
Yeah, so I joined Rich King's coaching team, and we had 3 Colombians, 1 Peruvian, and a couple Americans, a couple British. Yeah, it was a good group. Yeah, happy that we had a South American final today in under 13s. That was nice to see.
Well, I believe that you coached both of the guys throughout the tournaments.
Yes.
Just not in the final. That would have been a bit unfair.
Yeah, we decided the fair thing to do was just to stay neutral. And,
you didn't do a
let them
group
just
coaching
play.
session after every game?
Yeah,
I was going to say with the 3 of
yeah,
you.
that would have been, I think, a recipe for drama.
No, it's really nice to see. Do you enjoy the coaching?
Yeah, I like to see, especially when kids listen and when they're very passionate and work hard. Obviously, some other kids, once they get emotional, I think it becomes just, not that much squash, and it's hard to coach.
Yeah, it's difficult, right? Coaching is it's very difficult. Usually it doesn't mean that if you're a great player yourself, you're also a great coach.
Correctly, yeah.
I think you've handled it very well throughout this tournament, got some good results in.
Thank
and
you.
I also love the fact that you arrived to the commentary booth sweating, because you just did some 3 quarters with some of the kids. I'm sure they absolutely loved it.
Yeah, they were loving it, so it makes me happy to also just play with the kids and run around, sweat a little bit.
Awesome.
Most players keep using that working boast a lot, and it's working.
I find Fayez a bit more balanced in general. He has his body under a bit more control than El-Tabbakh does. Just seems a little bit wild around the courts. And he's kind of outrunning himself. But that does mean he's a little tiny bit faster than Fayez, and that can really make a big difference.
He is, but I think at times he also just does more work that he needs to.
Exactly.
I feel like Fayez is a little bit more of a smooth mover, relaxed.
Yeah, he's more in control of his body. That's what I meant by outrunning himself. He takes too many steps and therefore also has to put more effort and energy into getting back to the tee. And 5 minutes is not going to do much damage, but if he plays 5 or 6 tough matches in one weekend, then you will feel it in the legs at the end. So El-Tabbakh has been tested a little bit more than Fayez throughout this tournament. Ooh, that was down.
And out for all.
Yeah, well, that also sometimes can be good if you are tested before the final instead of let's say winning quite comfortably until the final, and then in the final you encounter a very difficult opponent. It can be a bit of a surprise. That was a great pickup.
Oh, behind the back.
Oh. And he gets the next one. Wow. This is a very crucial rally. Omar is hanging in there.
Clever to play that through the middle. And another shot through the middle. Very tactical.
I think it's quite smart from Fayez to keep testing him there, as he knows he's kind of going to read the crosscourt quite often.
Fayez reminds me of Karim Abdelgawad a little bit. Just because he's got quite soft hands and just a relaxed way in which he's playing.
Yeah.
And also the relaxed and comfortable footwork around the court. It's quite similar.
Agreed.
And Abdelgawad happens to be one of my favorite male players on the PSA Tour, so that is a compliment for Fayez.
World champion, so I think you can see he's very composed, even when he loses a big rally. He kind of keeps his calm.
Left box, please. 6-4.
Maybe it's a bit of a weird question to ask, but who is your favorite PSA squash player? Do you have a favorite PSA squash player? Because you're one yourself, right? So it's a bit weird. But
yeah, at the moment, not really, because now I'm chasing all the top guys, so trying to find a way to beat some of these guys in the top. So
you are
I also don't want to look up to them that much. But when I was young, I think, I used to look up to Jonathan Power, Gregory Voltaire. I don't know if you remember the French Thierry Linkou. And Savannah, of course, that's one of my favorite players of all time.
That is awesome.
Who's your favorite player, Gawad, or?
Used to be Gawad for a very long time, but to be fair, I was at the British Open a month ago, and I saw Asal play for the first time live, and I am not a big fan of his behavior, but the way he plays, I was mesmerized. I loved it, and in real life, it is so much better than on Squash TV. So I'll have to go from Gawad to Asal.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And now, 5-8.
But I used to be a huge fan of Ashur and Will Trapp as well, by the way.
Everyone, yeah. Well, saw his little, well, not so little, under 15, but his son playing this week, and he's definitely a big resemblance.
Yeah.
And very good hands, just like James.
Exactly, I love it. I really, gave me a heart attack there. I love all the squash families around at this tournament.
Yeah.
See loads of last names appearing multiple times in multiple categories.
Yeah.
Also loads of former pros walking around here at the Frans Otten Stadium.
Yeah, just as you say that, I see David Palmer walking to the left-hand side, so also a legend of the game.
His daughter is playing and doing a great job in her age category. Meanwhile, I would say 8-5 lead for Fayez here in the second game. Seems relatively comfortable. I just don't feel like he is being tested 100% by El-Tabbakh.
I do think Fayez starts to look a little bit slower. I'm not sure if he's feeling it physically, but kind of seems to be struggling a little bit more.
No. I just played it back to him.
Oh, he did this again.
Oh,
wow.
Rally. But you were right, it was clearly a sign of fatigue there. Just gave up mid-rally.
Yeah, so I think this next few rallies are going to be crucial for the whole match.
Definitely.
Because if Omar manages to come back and put it at 1-0, it's going to be quite interesting to see what happens.
That's not that. Could have easily walked around it. No, I don't feel like El-Tabbakh is tired at all. He looks very fresh, very energetic. Great body fake hold there from Fayez.
9-6.
Thankfully, I'd have to say it's been relatively clean, right? I think it's been a good match without that much interference.
Very clean.
That's a very good drop shot.
Oh, that was up.
10-6. Game ball.
That was up. Oh.
So 4 game balls for the top seed.
Oh wow! Look at that top spin.
Very skillful.
Yeah, it just plays with such creativity, guys.
2-0 lead for the top seed. seems pretty confident.
Pretty confident, yeah, and he also just seemed to slide through this game relatively easy. Even though he is probably tired, he still looks fresh.
Yeah,
and
Omar did a good job at just making it a little bit physical, but it just wasn't enough to come back in this game.
Yeah, alright, we're going to listen to beats of DJO again. We'll be back.
Remaining. Seconds. On court. Time. Fayez leads. 2 games to love. Love all. Yes.
And we're back for a third and possible final game of this boys under 17 final.
Let's see if the change of shirt can give any luck to Omar. I don't think he has been playing bad at all.
Not bad at all.
Michael has been on fire.
He has been, I just love the way he plays so creatively and freely. Like, he thinks out of the box, and it's not the very classic Egyptian style.
And out, 1-all.
I just think Omar's also attacking style can maybe be a bit of a double-edged sword in this matchup against Michael, as if he was just making it a bit more physical like he did a little bit in the second game. I think he would be able to get a few more mistakes out of Michael if he's tired. But then he does this.
Cross-court makes only this game run.
Can't afford to be making these mistakes at this stage. That's just going to give Michael more confidence.
What does your typical off-season look like? Do you have any? Do you take like weeks of rest, or do you keep on training in the entire summer?
No, yeah, you do need to rest both the body and the mind. So yeah, I will take some time off after this event, and then about in a week and a half, just start the season off-season training quite diligently. But I still try to sweat a little bit. I've been playing squash. Tomorrow I'll hit with Jonathan Power, which will be really nice.
That's awesome.
And play a bit of paddle here and there. Do you have any tournaments coming up?
Yeah, I do actually. Well, I don't really call it a very high-level tournament, but we have Junkies coming up at the end of July. So that is more about the beer than about the squash, but still it is a squash tournament. It's one of my favorites of the season. And I am also playing the Canterbury Open in August. So we'll be traveling to England for that one.
Nice.
He's not too happy about his opponent's movements.
Yeah, I think he has to try and keep his head together, Michael. Otherwise, Omar's looks like he's was getting some momentum, maybe. think you do see in the junior just the mental side and the managing the emotions is a huge part of the end result.
It is. I mean, the difference between the quality of their shots and their ability to run is really small, right? Technically, these guys are very equal. So it just comes down to the other aspects, stamina, but also their mental capabilities. Whoever manages to keep their head coolest, make as little unforced errors as possible.
This is a very tough rally. Omar, I think, is just forcing it a little bit too much in front of the court, so gives Michael the lead now. That's a very good change of pace.
It's a shame. Wasn't the right shot choice at that moment.
I would like to see Omar just dig deep in the next few rallies and make it physical. I think that would benefit him towards the end of the game.
Yeah, it should be even more aggressive onto the ball. Like here, such an early attack, early on in the rally. It can be very efficient.
Very tough rally. It's a good opportunity. You hear the grunts of Michael fighting for it.
Good body fake
wow,
there.
That is brutal.
Oh, wow.
What a finish.
Such touch to that backhand drop shots. That means evening a score 7-0.
That was a very, very good rally. And even though Omar didn't win that rally, I think Michael is definitely feeling it. You can see him breathing quite hard.
He is tired. And also the noise he just made during that rally.
Yes. Omar there complaining about the movement, but
I feel like you can easily come in that one. Just think you didn't see it coming. Okay, crucial rally right now, one. 8 or 9-7 makes up a huge difference. Love the change of pace here from both players. Oh, what a shot!
That's a shot, and
Fayez
Michael recognizes that.
Drops the rackets, starts applauding. I love to see it.
It's very high up behind him and just ripped the nick, so very nice shot. Very high intensity. Hear the grunt again, and he gets it. Oh, I thought that was good. That's a sign of fatigue.
Yeah,
he was right there.
It really is. All he has to do is just put his racket up against the ball.
big point right here for both players.
Good hold. Another opportunity for Fayez.
Just hanging in there.
And El-Tabbakh has fought himself back into this rally.
Brutal squash.
Whoa.
Oh my god. I think he knows how big of a point that was.
He is going to have nightmares about this one. 9-0.
Michael is completely done on the sidewall.
Quickly, otherwise I give you a contact warning.
Ref is threatening with some contact warnings here if you don't continue playing.
Indeed. So probably biggest point of the match could be. That is a good length. Oh my goodness, he gets it. Tries to get the crowd pumped up.
Hyping up the crowds, yeah. There was a pretty intense one.
I'm breathing hard.
First game ball for El-Tabbakh.
Not up.
Thought that was
I
good.
saw it up. It was perfectly fine.
It is a bomber.
Just telling the ref to watch, just into the look. That ball was perfectly fine.
I think he also, the ref tends to call it even before a little bit too early, so it's a bit of a bummer. Or if he's unsure, he can play a let.
It looks very clear to me. Continue.
It's a close cleaning break.
10-all.
At least both of them are doing it.
Michael manages to save the game ball and now has a chance of getting the
that was
lead,
down.
and he does.
Championship ball for Michael Fayez here at the Dutch Junior Open 2025. Spin again.
Spin and
Opportunity. Decides to play it to the back once more. How did
very
it play
good
that?
line. Hearing Michael's grunt, but he keeps running and fighting.
This is not the moment for him to stop.
Oh, wow. He gets a no let.
Another interference.
It is brutal.
And
Squash.
another tie break.
And you see he's a little bit more frustrated, Michael.
Oh,
what a shot.
That was up.
That was good again.
That was
I
up.
think this referee might need eye test.
12-11, game ball.
Well, at least it's even now because I find that the referee has
You
made
are
two
right.
incorrect calls on the pickups.
I think they were both quite good, very clear, good pickups. Oh, when he falls, let's hope he's okay. He's not happy about that.
Hope he doesn't get a penalty for that racket abuse. Slammed his racket onto the floor.
So there we see
There it
the
is.
warning. But we go to the fourth game.
That was a pretty spectacular one. Very, very high quality squash here. And then absolutely packed Frans Otten Stadion.
Thirty seconds remaining. Time on court. On court, please. Conduct warning, El-Tabbakh to lead on court.
Both players starting off this fourth game with a conduct warning. Spicy.
El-Tabbakh serves level.
What do you see happening in this fourth game?
I think, because of the t-shirt theory, that Fayez is going to take this one. Last game, El-Tabbakh put on a new shirt, won the game. And now it's Fayez who put on a new one, so he will take this one.
Well, that's definitely a good start with this hand.
No, that's not my real explanation, but I do think that Fayez is going to take this win and become Dutch Junior Open champion with a 3-0 victory over El-Tabbakh.
3-1, right?
What do you think?
He looks quite confident, even though he was frustrated about losing that last game.
Again.
But
that is his second serve going out.
So I think you also see that a lot in the junior level. The momentums can change really quickly, and anything can happen when they lose focus. You know.
That is a great backhand drop shot by El-Tabbakh. Yeah, I've seen some pretty incredible comebacks here throughout the week. Kids being down 9-1, 9-2, and just winning the game 11-9.
Wow.
It's happened quite often. So never say never.
The ball does seem to have died out a little bit and seems less bouncy than the first 3 games.
It does, yeah. That is a great shot by Fayez. I think that even though he seems quite fatigued at this point, his racket skills and creativity and just the immense shot possibilities he has will give him this win.
Yeah, it's just too loose, and we can't afford to put the ball in the middle like that with Michael.
No, don't give him an opportunity, right?
He has to be very clinical, Omar, in order to avoid Michael's weapons.
On the wrong line.
5-2. Stop. Wait for the score. Yeah, wait for the score. 5-2. 5-2.
So I think Omar is a little bit rattled up and he's not sure where to put his cards.
And out. 3-6.
Hopefully this unforced error by Fayez will give him a little bit more confidence. I think that is a good decision. I agree.
He could have played that, but he went straight into Fayez's back.
He's looking for the stroke a little bit too much right now.
Oh, and he gets the
lucky bounce.
4-7.
Just loose again from Omar. I think he has to try and keep it tighter. Yep. See the mistake from Omar.
Yeah, it's going to be forced by the immense quality that Fayez is hitting with, right? He's really, really finding his corners. Oh. Great gap by Fayez.
Playing the same risky game, though, I have to say.
Fayez
quite risk, especially at 8-4 down. But then he could use it as a winner, so...
Very, very high risk. But to be fair, Fayez's reaction speed is slowly declining. So it might pay off if El-Tabbakh continues like this for a while. However, Fayez is only 3 points away from a title here.
That's a crucial mistake.
9-5.
This is trouble. Gets away with it. El-Tabbakh.
And now 6-9.
Great shot.
Pickup was good.
I think that was the right shot to play. Unfortunately, didn't execute it well.
It was the right shot to play for sure. Such a shame Clifton now giving Michael Fayez 4 championship balls.
Oh, that's trouble. Just 3 championship balls for Fayez. There it is.
And Fayez has done it.
Got the under 17 2025 Dutch Junior Open champion.
Amazing. This was a fantastic match, one very, very high quality score shown by both men here on court. Huge congratulations to Michael Fayez, who is now a Dutch Junior Open champion. He did better than last year, so I'm pretty sure he's very happy with that. Yes. Omar El-Tabbakh, great performance, exceeding his seedings. Well, awesome. Highly entertaining. Kwan, thank you very much. You did a great job here in the commentary booth. Enjoy the rest of the finals today. The next one will be the girls under 19 final between Renske and Huntelaar from the Netherlands against Savannah Moxham from Belgium. We will be back after a short break.
All right, Michael. A big congratulations. You are the boys under 17 Dutch Junior Open champion. Tell me, you played against a very tough opponent in Omar. What were your tactics going into this match?
I honestly had no tactics. Omar was very unexpected. He's been playing really well this tournament. He had a very couple of good wins. So I listened to my coach, did as he said. Thanks goes to him.
And then, next up for you after the Dutch Junior Open, do you have any further goals, or what's next on your list of achievements and that you'd like to get to here?
Honestly, there's a lot of stuff I've been planning. I've tried to make it to the World Juniors this year, but in Egypt it's very competitive, so I didn't make it. Hopefully next year I make it and I do good at it.
Well, last year you were the runner-up of this event, and this year you clinched the title. Was there anything that you did differently in your preparation or tactics, mental preparation?
Yeah, I've been working a lot more mentally. I think that was my weak point the last couple of years. But yeah, I think it's been working. I've been sitting with the mental coach, and he's done a lot of he's done a great job with me.
All right, great. And I know that you thanked your coach. Anyone back home that you would like to send a shout out to?
Yeah, of course, my coach and my big brother, Bilal, my fitness coach, Ahmed Adil. He's one of the best. And finally, my family, a huge thanks goes to them. They've been supporting me, plus I've been here this week on my own. They didn't make it, so yeah, I can't wait to celebrate it with them.
Well, a big congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, please another round of applause for your boys under 17 Dutch Junior Open champion, Michael Fayez. And the moment we've been waiting for. Now we have the girls under 19 finals. First on court, she's the home favorite, the #1 Dutch seed and the local hero. She's a 3 to 4 seed in this event from the Netherlands. A big round of applause for Renske Huntelaar! And her opponent, she's last year's champion. She's the Belgian #1. She's looking to claim another title. The #2 seed at this event from Belgium. Put your hands together for Savannah Moxham.
Half time. Time.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the Dutch Junior Open 2025 live stream to you from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. It is still finals day here, and the next final we are going to have a look at is the girls under 19 final between Renske Huntelaar from the Netherlands. She will be up against Savannah Moxham from Belgium. This is the match we've all been looking forward to today. Next to me is a very special guest, Vanessa Atkinson. Welcome.
Hello, thank you for having me.
It is so lovely to have you join me in the commentary booth today. It's one of my dreams come true.
Oh, that's very nice. Very generous. We're looking forward to this. Let's see how these girls get on.
Yes. You're a former world #1 world champion as well. Did I say that correctly?
Yes, a long time ago, but yes.
Long time ago.
What I can remember of it. I've played a lot of matches on this very court as well.
Yes, you're also currently a DJO Squash TV commentator.
I am, yeah.
So
it's
this
nice
is not your first time doing this.
No, nice to get some commentary in the off season, get a bit of practice in.
Exactly. These are the real important matches, aren't they?
Well, this one especially, having, I think, our only Dutch finalist.
That is true,
Huge upset, obviously, in the semi-final, taking out the English #1 seed, I think she was. In a big tie break in the 5th. I just caught the end of that match. And I, to be honest, I haven't seen much of Renske Huntelaar. Obviously, being based in England now, haven't really kept in touch with what's going on over here, but she looked like a fighter, that's for sure, and had a lot of crowd support, which I think helped her right at the end as well.
That's true, loads of crowd support here for Renske especially. She is a fighter indeed, as she said. She is a hard hitter, a fast runner, and she is not here to lose today. That's for sure. She has become Dutch national champion 2 years ago, beating Tessa de Sluis in a 3-game final.
Oh wow, that must have been a bit of an upset, right?
Yeah, there was a huge upset. She's actually the youngest Dutch national champion ever.
Really? How old is she?
She was 15 by the time, yeah.
Wow.
So that is pretty incredible. I myself have played her a couple of times as well. I would just have to smile for the photo. She is an incredible player to play against. If you give her any opportunity through middle of the court, she knows how to handle it. She will apply so much pressure that you break within 3 or 4 shots. It's incredible.
Both very tall players.
Yeah, Savannah Moxham, on the other hand, super talented girl, very hardworking. She has a brother, Maddox Moxham, playing in the under 19s as well. I think he made it to the semis. Yeah, delight to watch. Beautiful technique.
From a very much squash family as well. I know her mum, Kathleen, quite well. She's sort of from my junior era many moons ago. Mm-hmm. And her dad, obviously, a pretty well-known coach, worked with David Palmer for many, many years in Belgium.
And they are now head coaches at M Squash in the United States.
Yeah, it's like a squash player factory, that place, isn't it?
It is, yeah. They've come here with around 30 players. Loads of great results from the M Squash delicacy. Some good pickups from Huntelaar and Israeli.
It's a promising start to the match. Huntelaar, obviously, the lefty. So we might see Moxham sort of targeting that back right area, trying to keep the ball away from the forehand volley. You can see there, just a little bit loose on that backhand side.
Renske not happy with the way that Savannah is exaggerating her swing here. Let's get the very first stroke of the match. Couldn't find any history between these two players on squash levels and other sources, so I think they've never played each other.
Ah, interesting.
However, they are extremely close on squash levels. I think there's only like a 100-point difference in favor of Huntelaar. So that should mean she should be able to win this match. She is seated 1 position lower than Moxham, though.
Handout 6-3.
Oh, she just had her goggles knocked off and the lenses come out. Shaky hands, perhaps, in the early stages of the final.
It's a lovely moment here on course, helping each other out.
6-3.
So Vanessa, you're here at the Frans Otten Stadium this week, not just to help me out with commentary, but also to support your son, Logan Wilstrop.
Yes, he's
playing in the boys under 13.
Under 13, yeah. I probably should have done the under 13 final. I feel like that's the category I've got the most knowledge, of.
Probably,
I know the players a little bit better, and that was a wonderful final actually as well. It was great to see two South Americans boys in the final, both lovely players, were very well behaved.
It was a very entertaining match for sure. Yeah, how is Logan been doing this tournament?
He's done brilliantly. He's still a year young in that category, so it's his first time in the under 13. Managed to come 7th, but just played probably his best actually, which is all you can ask. I think it was tough. He was on the hot upstairs courts on day 1.
5-7.
That is awesome. Very happy to hear that he's been putting up a good show, right?
He's happy, and he's had a great time with all of his squash buddies as well, which is the main thing.
Yeah, and that's the most important thing also for me. I used to play quite a lot of these international tournaments, and I never got there to win because I was just not good enough. But I went there to have a great time with my friends and really get this international circle around me, and I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, especially in those younger age groups.
Yeah. And still coming back to this tournament, commentating here all week long. I've just met so many people, with so many nice new friends, and it's always a pleasure.
Yeah, just a little bit of interference in the backswing. She didn't really exaggerate anything at all there.
No, I think a lead is all she wanted.
Just a bit of safety. Wasn't quite sure where Renske was.
Have you ever played the Dutch Junior Open yourself, Hassan?
Loads, yeah, but just not here. It was over in Dickie Squash, which I think doesn't exist anymore.
It doesn't exist anymore.
It's a long time ago.
But it was in Amsterdam, right?
Yes, it was. Yeah, I think it's always been in Amsterdam, actually. If I'm not, maybe
I think it was held in Rotterdam once.
Oh, there you go.
Like 8 years ago, for some reason.
Right.
But to be fair, I'm glad they moved back to the Frans Otten Stadium because this is the best venue.
It's the perfect venue. And it's been very well run, I must say, these 4 days, like clockwork.
Along with, that was down.
Just clipped the tin.
Yeah.
That was down. The ref has not spotted it.
That was 100% down.
You could just see a bit of deviation off the top of the tin.
No, so I want to say, along with Hassan in Poland, I think Frans Otten Stadium is one of the best squash facilities in Europe, right?
I haven't been to the Polish one, but yes, I've heard.
Never, really?
No, I've heard that's pretty impressive.
38 courts.
Wow.
It is something else. It's quite different to the English squash clubs you're used to now. Usually have 4 or 5 courts.
Yeah, well, they're generally a lot older, the clubs over there.
Yeah.
Throw to Huntelaar, hand out.
Okay, Huntelaar is back into this game.
It's good she dealt with that ball that was called up. She dealt with that well. It's important that you sort of move on to the next point. Don't dwell on it for too long, and she's back level.
Yeah, so some interesting theory I've learned about 2 days ago from a couple of American players is the goldfish theory.
No memory. Yeah,
no
2 second memory.
Yep, just move on because you can't change it anymore, right?
No.
And
it's a good way of putting it.
Definitely.
Very difficult to do.
Very, very difficult, yeah. Requires some mental toughness for sure. We saw Renske Huntelaar play Emily Coulter-Porter yesterday in the semis. It was a 3-5 setter, like you said in the beginning. And I found that she was a little bit too distracted by the ref. I'm not saying the ref did a perfect job yesterday. So
doesn't exist.
Of course, she had some conflicts with the referee, but she got distracted a bit too much. So hopefully she can keep it up a bit more today.
Well, some of the best players in the world suffer from that syndrome.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I feel like there's been loads of attention to reffing lately, especially on the PGA Tour.
Yeah, they do the toughest job. They get a lot of stick.
They do.
Which they really don't deserve.
No, I mean, they all try their very best, right? They're all human. But somehow there's always some remarks to be made about refereeing during the match.
Yeah, they have to be thick-skinned these days.
And that is a A great way to finish this rally by Huntelaar, who now has a game ball. Great lifts. Setup was great there from Huntelaar. And she is now a 1-love lead here in this final of the girls under 19. Sorry.
Yeah, showing that fighting spirit again. It's not always pretty, but she doesn't mind a scrap. She gets stuck in. Lifting well, mixing pace well at the end there, just making sure she was staying in the rally. And sometimes it's more about just not losing rallies than necessarily having to hit the winner.
Exactly. I think that's what she could have improved a lot from yesterday as well. She was really trying to make the point by hitting a lot of boasts, and after all, she was hitting like 6 or 7 boasts every single game, and her opponent was reading them so well. She put herself into a bad position on court continuously, and I feel like if she just manages to keep her game as simple as possible, just put it to the back and not do unnecessary stuff in front of the court until there is an absolute perfect opportunity. I feel like if she manages to do that, there will be a big possibility for her to take the title here today.
Looks like Dylan Bennett coaching her.
Yeah, not the worst of coaches you can have in your corner.
Well, I think that would be pretty good advice for a lot of the junior players here, just to keep things as simple as possible, especially on these quite warm courts.
Yeah, it does require loads of maturity, right? Because especially for the juniors, they like to do the little trick shots and run around the court.
They like to make it very complicated at times. But
yeah,
that's part of the fun, I guess, as well, working out that balance.
Exactly, just what I wanted to say. Esteban Moxham, on the other hand, has had a very steady game. Nothing too crazy, just extremely steady.
Yeah, this is far from over. Looks like they're very well matched, these two.
Nice, great final. It's going to be a stroke.
Stroke to Moxham, 10 out, 1 blow.
Takes the cross court well, especially these bouncy courts. Sometimes it's difficult to find the right weight in the drives. It sort of bounces high off the back wall, but if you can get a good angle on those cross courts, that's sometimes the better way to find the dying length.
Yeah, it's difficult to find good depth for your shots to the back on this court, right? But it's not as bouncy as a traditional wide court. All of the four walls just really slow down the ball.
I think especially when it's busy like this, it really does get quite bouncy on there.
It does, yeah. As I'm sure Huntelaar should have a slight advantage on this court. She's played on here a million times. And I have seen Savannah Moxham play on here on Thursday, I guess. But she's just not as confident on this court, I'd say, as Huntelaar.
Needs to play that. She's lucky to get a let there. There's plenty of room.
Mm-hmm. How many years do you think it will take before we can see these ladies shine on the PGA Tour?
Not long. They tend to transition very quickly, if not earlier than this even. Particularly the Egyptian players tend to be very active on the Pro Tour and almost stop playing a lot of the junior events.
Yeah, they do. I feel like, especially on a satellite tour, there are loads of like 15, 16-year-olds.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's necessarily the right way to go, but I think if it's managed well and they're not sort of overloaded too much.
The overload of too many matches or too much pressure, maybe?
Yeah, the pressure, there's a physical element to it as well, I think, when they're still growing and still developing physically, but also...
Lucky hit there from Huntelaar.
The fist in the air. if you're 15, 16 years old, it shouldn't be a job, right? You shouldn't be working as a pro athlete.
No. No, it's difficult, especially, for example, seeing Anna sing on the satellite tour. I think she won like 6 titles in a row, right? It's a full-time job for her, even though she should still be going to school and just spending time with her friends, having a nice childhood and not being forced. Well, I'm not saying she's forced to work, but she is having a full-time job, trying to keep up with the level and train hard to get better every single day.
Yeah, I'm sure the defence is often that the kids want to do it themselves, but I guess that's our job as parents to make those decisions for them in their best interest. A slight lead. She had the slight lead in the first game as well, Moxham, but Huntelaar was able to fight back.
No, I think she was up 6-2 in the first game.
It's been a good response, though, from Moxham after losing that first game. She stayed very composed.
She doesn't seem too bothered. Huntelaar is a way more emotional player. Also really interacting with the crowd, trying to get the crowd to get behind her, cheer her on. So I find that little fire really makes her play better. And I also expect that she'll start to perform better throughout this match.
Just see her sort of chatting to herself and also a little bit to her team, wearing a heart on her sleeve.
Stroke.
8-3.
Yeah, it's difficult for Huntelaar, right? Because Moxham's quality is just so good overall. Huntelaar doesn't have any other choice than just retrieving the shot, but it goes through the middle.
Yeah, she's definitely the slightly more accurate, I'd say, Moxham.
And there's commentator scores.
I know. It's the right shot. Just clipping the tin. But just that little bit more control to her game. But Huntelaar, as we said, she's a fighter.
That's
9-4.
Big lead now for Moxham. 2 more points needed to even the score.
Nicely finished, slightly unorthodox set up on her backhand, that very sort of rigid wrist. Classic sort of Moxham style in a way, with the very short backswing.
Yeah, she has a very short swing in general, making it really hard to read.
Lovely.
Great finish to the second game now.
She's got Mum in the coaching corner.
Alright, awesome second game, very high quality squash. Little mistakes from both players. What do you think made the main difference here? Because it was quite a comfortable win for Moxham.
Yeah, I think she's actually targeting that back right quite well, getting some rewards from that. Maybe straightened up slightly, just keeping Huntelaar just a little bit contained down the walls, some good straight drops. And just as we said earlier, just stayed very composed after losing that first, and that response is so important.
Very composed indeed. It's quite a basic game, I'd say, but it's good because it's steady. She doesn't make loads of mistakes. Nothing too crazy happens. Low risk, but it does turn out to be very efficient.
Yeah, it's consistent, isn't it? She knows that she didn't do too much wrong in that first, just missed out, so there's no need to make any big changes, and it's just quite steady, very level-headed. As you said, Huntelaar seems a little bit more emotional, a little bit more up and down.
One game on, Moxham to serve. Level.
Well, it's the big third game, often a very crucial one, particularly at 1-1.
Stadion. Oh, lucky bounce on the backboard.
Moxham's clearly been told to keep that ball quite straight, not leave the court open too much. That's great width though.
No, Huntelaar is quite dangerous on a volley, but she also turns very well, so a cross court doesn't do her much damage.
She's straightening well on her forehand. I think right-handed players often like to cross-court over onto the backhand, but I think she's probably been told to try and keep it quite straight on that right-hand side. Keep it on the Huntelaar's backhand, which can break down a little bit if she's put right into the back. Just lacking a little bit of control.
Good lead now for Moxham.
Oh, that was a great serve.
Just in.
No, good decision.
I agree. Ball's already past her.
She didn't look too convinced herself there, did she?
Oh. So that's what I was talking about earlier, about those bows that are used
that was not the right choice in that situation. Can be a great shot, but can also be your worst enemy.
Yeah, it's not a great shot if your opponent's standing there already.
Yeah, this is good for Moxham. Very controlled performance so far in the third.
Same scoreline as in the first game, though. So it's comeback time for Huntelaar.
Huntelaar, I think she wants to make it a bit more physical. She wants to get some longer rallies, but she's just being controlled so well.
Great serve. Huntelaar's accuracy is a bit off in this game.
That's
it is down.
Yeah, she's conceded it.
Crowd's really getting behind Huntelaar now. It's good to hear. She's going to need it to be able to make herself a bit more aggressive onto the ball and fight for every point. Oh, there was a great cross court.
I didn't see the contact.
I didn't see her stepping on her foot here.
No replays, unfortunately. I was kind of waiting for the replay there. I'm so used to it.
No, we are not PJ Squash TV.
No, she hasn't done herself any favours there by Mosh. She did play the ball.
There was interference while she was hitting the ball.
She's a little bit fortunate there.
I think Huntelaar has to be a little bit careful by how much she is going to discuss with the ref. But she has to stay concentrated in order to be able to win this. Send the wrong way.
Again, the right shot. Oh, the strings have gone.
Must be so many nerves right now going through their bodies. What would you give What was your main advice to players who might be like playing a final here or who have trouble concentrating their nerves in general, Vanessa?
I mean, nerves are a difficult one. I think you've got to learn to sort of to go with them and to embrace them a little bit. You can't really get rid of them. So you have to sort of work with those nerves, try and turn them to your advantage. Nerves are there for a reason. They're there because it means something and you want to win.
Alright, so you say use the nerves in your advantage.
To find that extra something, that special performance that you need because it's a big match.
Alright.
If you're not nervous at all, then that's probably worse because you go on flat.
That is a
low energy.
It's an interesting perspective. Did you have any pre-match rituals? Just to get rid of some of those excessive nerves?
Yeah, I think a good warm-up definitely helps. That's different for everybody. Some players like to get on and hit the nerves out a little bit. And I think tactically you can play a certain way at the start of a match to try and get rid of nerves.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe don't start going straight in for the cross-court volley nick if you're a bit nervous. Depends a little bit on the conditions, but certainly on a court like this you can just try and extend the rallies a little bit, try and get that ball as close to the wall as possible and give yourself a bit of time to work those nerves out because they will go away. They don't tend to last. So there's lots of little tricks, but don't be scared of nerves, I think. Don't panic if you feel nervous. Think of it as excitement. Good.
And meanwhile, it is a 8-5 lead from Moxham here. 3-point gap. Not too comfortable. Ooh, especially now that she makes the second or first error in a row.
Yeah, Huntelaar's done well just to keep herself in the game, keep herself in touch. Hasn't allowed Moxham to pull away. And not far off now. One more point and it's starting to get really interesting again.
This is actually the exact same scoreline as in the first game.
That's wonderful. Again, with the straight work. Straight drop.
Not too difficult, not too complicated.
Keeping it nice and close to the side wall. Even if she's there, she knows she's not going to be able to do much with it. Certainly underused in the junior game, often the straight drop, simple straight drop. Oh, that's beautiful. Clean hitting.
3 opportunities here for Moxham to take a 2-1 lead with the Dutch Junior Open Squash Girls Under 19 final.
Moxham leads 2-1.
Alright, I think it's time to make a prediction for this match, Vanessa.
You probably could have asked me a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Now it's going to look like I'm just following the scoreline. But I would have definitely gone for Moxham, even after that first. I just think she's a little bit more accurate, more controlled player.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go for Huntelaar then. I have known her for a long time now. She's not afraid to make a comeback, and she is extremely good at it. Actually, yesterday she was 2-1 down as well in the semi-final against Coulter Porter. I think she's able to do it again.
Well, I kind of hope that you're right and I'm wrong. It would be great, certainly, if she can push this to a 5th game, and it would obviously be good for the tournament to have a Dutch winner.
I think it's a long time ago we had a Dutch winner, Vanessa. I think it was Vermaas back in 2016.
Oh, really?
You
came very close to one last year in the boys under 19 final. Yes. It was a 2-love lead, I think, for is it Guido?
Yeah, 10-6 up in the third.
Was he 10-6 up as well?
Yes, and then he lost 3-2. That was such a shame. And actually 2 years ago we had Sam Gerrits, who came in second in the boys under 19s. So we like the second position, but I think it's time to change it now. T-shirt change for Huntelaar. Hopefully he'll give her some fresh energy.
Again, that wonderful straight hitting down that right-hand side from Moxham. Very frustrating for a lefty to not be given anything to really hit at around the middle. It's a very good first rally from the Belgian. I think that's a good call. Yeah, just to let. I just feel like it's going to require a drop-off from Moxham for Huntelaar to get into this, because she's just being pinned on those side walls.
She is. To be fair, especially in the Netherlands, she's not under a lot of pressure that often. So I barely see her play under pressure. So the games I have seen, she's able to hit very freely, and her accuracy is definitely a lot higher when she isn't exposed to such amounts of dominance from her opponents. So this is a different type of match than I'm used to. So hopefully she can find a way to get out of that pressure from Moxham.
Moxham's really gone up a gear as well in this third and then the fourth so far. She's gaining confidence. She's really sort of found the targets in the court.
A good defensive player by Huntelaar.
Well, she's needing it in a minute. Right on the end of these.
Oh, yeah, right into the splits.
Maximum effort, but then all the control coming from Moxham.
Yeah. Everything's just out of Huntelaar's reach.
And she's got that lead now to give her that extra bit of confidence, bit of freedom, bit of space.
Ouch.
Just touched the line, I think. Lovely. Used the strings beautifully on that shot.
Yeah, that's just an amazing build-up in that really right. She's really forcing Huntelaar to the back of the court. He's just waiting for a good volley opportunity.
Head down.
Huntelaar's on the scoreboard. That's good. Time for a comeback.
Yeah, it's going to have to be a big one. Not unheard of, that's for sure. She's playing that boast well.
Love that touch net fully back and drop shot from Moxham.
Oh, what a great pickup.
Head down. 8-1.
There's not much Huntelaar can do.
Yeah, she's showing a lot of frustration now. Lots of looks back to her corner. I'm not sure they're going to be able to help you too much.
No, I mean, there's just not much opportunity for her to hurt Moxham in this game. Too good for Moxham, so dominant, so accurate. Not giving Huntelaar any space. serve.
Oh, she made it.
Oh my.
Wow.
What a...
It's a little bit of a rookie error there.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite lucky there. It's just her first championship ball. It's a Women Dutch Junior Open under 19 champion. It's not over yet.
Just a couple of nervy errors from Moxham, but she's got a lot of points to play with here.
Yes, sir. Match ball.
That's a perfect shot. Oh, she's lucky there.
There was interference, so she was going for the ball.
It was pretty minimal, and it was a beautifully weighted shot. Be a pity to end on that, though.
Yeah.
It's all over.
She's done it.
Played a pretty much perfect fourth game, you'd have to say, Moxham.
Yeah, not much to say about it, right? It was just like almost a masterclass for Moxham in the fourth game. Such accuracy, such dominance from the tee area. Against Huntelaar, I want to congratulate you with the second position. I know she's not happy, but I think all Dutchies are very, very proud of her. And congratulations to Savannah Moxham, who is a Girls Under 19 Dutch Junior Open champion. I'm sure they are very, very proud of her and her partner as well. So, Vanessa, thank you very much for joining me today. I really enjoyed this.
You're very welcome. It was a pleasure. Anytime.
The next match we're going to have a look at is also the last final of the day. Boys Under 19, Amir, Khaled, Yousselin from France playing Luhann Groenewald from South Africa. We're up for another treat, the last treat of today. We'll be back after a very short break.
Savannah, congratulations. You are the 2025 Girls Under 19 Dutch Junior Open champion. You must feel amazing. What was going through your mind at the end there?
Yeah, obviously it's like such a tough match, so I was just trying to stay focused, you know. It was really physical and really tough, so it was just really important for me to stay focused, not hit too many tins in the end, and just try to finish it well, and just, yeah, end the match.
Renske is a tough opponent. As you said, you knew it was going to be difficult. Is there anything that you were trying to focus on or specific tactics going into this match?
Yeah, I think whenever you're playing in like these matches, obviously there's some pressure. I think all tactics kind of go out the window and you just focus on like staying calm, because I feel like if you're not calm, you can't play good squash. That was like probably my #1 priority today.
Staying calm, what a great lesson. Now, there are a lot of juniors here who are watching your match and who look up to you as a role model. Is there anything you would like to say to them or advice you'd like to give?
Yeah, it's obviously so fun to have all of you here, and you know, everyone's such great players here, but I think if I were to say one thing, it's just, you know, have fun, you know, obviously take it seriously on the court, but part of these tournaments is like having fun, meeting new people, so I think that's also really important.
Some wise words there, everyone hopefully paying attention. And next up, any tournaments after this one?
Yeah, we have a pretty busy schedule still. Our whole group is still going to the European after this, and then I'm also going to Egypt for World Juniors, so that's very exciting, yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to thank the entire M Squash team. You guys have been so great for me this weekend. My mom, my coach, my physios, Bob and Nicole, and all our other coaches. You guys have just been so great, and I just love this group. And obviously my dad who's at home, and my whole entire team there.
Give it up for your Girls Under 19 Touch Junior Open champion, Savannah Moxham! It's our last matchup. It's a big one. The boys under 19 finals. First on court. He's been in sublime form throughout this tournament, and he's been taking our breath away. Please welcome the number 1 seed from France, the amazing Amir, Khaled, Yousselin. And then next on court, his opponent, also been entertaining us all throughout this tournament. He's a special talent, the lightning fast, number 2 seed from South Africa, Luhann Groenewald.
seconds. Just Dutch Open.
Welcome back, everybody, to the final of Finals Day on the Dutch Junior Open 2025 in Amsterdam. Boys under 19 category up next. The match between Amir, Khaled, Yousselin from France and Damien Luhann Groenewald from South Africa. And with me on this match is John Welton again from the Elite Squash Academy. Welcome, John.
Hi, how are we doing?
I'm actually quite excited. I haven't seen Luhann play yet, so...
No, I'm the same. I've seen bits and pieces this weekend, and I've seen quite a bit of him kind of online, but I've not seen him play in person. So this is exciting.
Yeah, and his reputation is very fast because everybody knows now that he is not ambidextrous but dual dexterous.
Yeah, I think, like you say, when you've got something kind of so unique, people take notice, right? I think it's great for the game. It's interesting to see there's many ways to play this game, and he's a great example of it.
Do you know, by the way, what you are or what I am? Single dexterous. so you know, it's
just the one hand.
We are special too.
So that's what, if anybody has seen, I'm sure many people have seen the great Peter Marshall, what he really could do with the deception at the front of the court with that two hands, and you can see there Luhann has got just the same ability there. I think if Amir is to kind of put the ball there too loosely, he's going to find himself under a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, what we saw yesterday of Amir is that he is like super fast. He takes the ball fast, he is light on his feet.
I've been hugely impressed actually. It's his first time again. He's somebody I've seen a little bit kind of online on YouTube and bits and pieces this season, but the first time I've seen him.
First double-handed Nick shot I ever saw in my life.
But yeah, first time I've seen him live, and hugely impressive athlete. Takes the ball incredibly early. It's not just around the middle on the volley, it's on the rise, it's on the top of the bounce. He's just there to constantly put pressure, able to move his opponent to all four corners, and just very, very impressive. I must say, this guy is a ball of energy as well. You see him buzzing around the club all day long, 10 hours flying around, and then he comes and plays at this kind of tempo as well. He's quite a guy.
Maybe he drank too many coffees this morning.
I would like to know what his secret is. Yeah. Yeah, nice.
Oh. Okay, well, at least Luhann seems to be able to resist the speed in the first 3 points.
Yeah, I suppose it's potentially a really interesting battle. Luhann obviously a strong boy as well, physically looks very impressive.
That was again a very, very speedy answer to a short ball.
Yeah, absolutely. If you don't put that short ball in with real quality, he's going to be all over it.
Okay, well, beginning of the game, some decent rallies, and I'm quite deceived by the deception shots of Luhann in the front.
It's really very impressive.
A double-handed deception just looks different.
Well, it's incredibly hard to read. He's able to kind of, again, like I say, go back to the Peter Marshall example. And
did he get? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Nice reset of the rally here, because it went kind of crazy. Silence before the storm.
Indeed, yeah. It's feeling each other out on the backhand there a little bit. Taking a little bit of pace out of the game. As you said, it was a high intensity start. But here is where he's so dangerous.
Oh!
So dangerous in those front two corners, time on the ball. Just that two-handed technique giving you the ability to kind of break the wrist quickly. Also, he's able to go single-handed at times as well. It's incredibly difficult to read, and he's got a fantastic hold. So I would say this is certainly the most pressure that Amir has been under so far this tournament. I think that's kind of one area sometimes with the two-handed technique, maybe around the middle, if you can kind of stretch him with width. That's where you may be able to see a few little areas like we've seen there.
Oh, come on. This choke
Oh, that's good pressure.
What am I watching it? Is it like Superman against Batman?
Yeah, unbelievable court coverage from Amir.
Well, I would like... Okay, so first of all, I think Luhann is right-handed when he writes a love letter or something.
Is that right?
And he constantly keeps the racket in his right hand, so the left side would be his backhand. But I think his backhand drop shot seems to be a little bit pale, a little bit
but I think he's
slow.
Maybe, but I think in that front left though, he's got a lot of options when he has time on the ball.
That's true. If he does something else, it's very deceived. But when he plays a drop shot, it's a very slow drop shot, giving Amir all chance to come after with a quick whack and finish the rally.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Amir can he moves onto the ball so quickly into the front here. Whether you think you've got him under a little bit of pressure, and he lifts so well as well. He defends well. He's very smart. I'd say one of the key things as well for Amir watching him against Mattet yesterday is he just, he plays a very expansive game of squash, but he just does not make any errors. It's incredibly impressive when you play with such kind of variation that actually, his error count that game, I think somebody told me he made one error all match, against a very high level opponent. I mean, it's, very, very impressive.
Yeah, the second half of what we're seeing now is a little bit
he did this
pale for Groenewald.
Yeah, he did this to Mattet yesterday, really. I think, there's a lot of very good quality rallies, but Mattet's just not really winning many of them. He just you suddenly look at the scoreboard and it's 8-3, and you think, hang on, it's just very hard to win points against the guy who's not making errors against you. He's defending so well when you put him under pressure. just able to soak it up, and then suddenly, yeah, pressure. That's a great finish.
9-3.
What can you do? What can you do? This guy's insane. Insanely fast.
Yeah, it doesn't feel that long ago. We were pretty close at 2-3, 3-all, and suddenly, 4 minutes later, you're at 10-3.
Blink your eyes.
Yeah, absolutely. He did, like I say, he's done this all tournament. I think that's also, again, with the two-handed scenario, like, when they're keeping that ball low and hard here, you can start to see that where he has to go single-handed when he's under pressure. Well, that's
I do love his attacking intent. By the way, by both players.
Yeah, absolutely. So
they're not afraid to look for the front of the court.
It's a free-flowing, entertaining game for sure.
So entertaining, you would love it to last 5 games.
That's it. You want Luhann to get stuck in, really, don't you? You'd love to see more than 3 games of this. Here's a chance. Again. There you go.
No, come on.
That error a little bit, doesn't he? You kind of feel like you're throwing the kitchen sink at him and it's still coming back. It's very tough.
Yeah, that's all very tough. Every time you think you have a point, you have to make 5 points in a row to see one on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's difficult. Luhann's obviously a very positive player. He likes to take the ball into the front of the court, but you've got to be very careful about when you do that, because Amir is so quick onto the ball. You end up potentially putting yourself under pressure. So you've really got to manoeuvre him out of position before you take that short ball in. I think. We can talk about kind of like layering pressure there. I really think against Amir, you've got to try and probably hit your targets at the back of the court 2 or 3 times before you can try and take him short. Try and make the court as big as possible, because if you chuck it in too soon, he's just going to be all over it. But I've been very impressed. I mean, he's had some season as well. This has been, this last kind of 12 months, he's been pretty unstoppable really across Europe at junior level. So
yeah, but I also think that the whole French generation is quite.
It's having a good time at the moment. Yeah,
exactly.
For sure. Yeah, definitely the under 19 boys and girls in really good shape. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good for the total level of squash. Like break the reign of Egypt just a little bit. So you have the United States on one side, England on the other side, France. Everybody with their own style.
Yeah, absolutely. And you saw that at the British Open this year. Actually, the Americans really came with a lot of quality and a lot of strength there, and suddenly you see a lot of American flags in the last, in the last stages of the tournament. Okay, I think it's still probably Egypt still won that number of champions, but you're starting to see the Americans starting to kind of have a bit of a say on these global tournaments. Great to see Luhann here, actually. I'm not sure. I haven't seen loads of South Africans here this year, I don't think.
His brother is Damien Groenewald. I saw his name a couple of times passing by in Holland.
So maybe they've come.
And he's been here for a month, training with Jason Morris.
Okay. Fantastic.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. He's come on here, taking that ball a little bit earlier, injecting a bit more pace through the ball, getting on the volley a little bit more here, Luhann.
That's the French delegation. That's nice. I love the country spirits.
Yeah,
this is well with
yeah.
Team USA.
Yeah, the French has certainly been plenty of energy in that team this weekend. They've been very vocal. It's good lift. Foundation is so good as well, Amir, isn't his line hitting superb there, that line into the glass court side wall, it's so effective, and he's kind of, he's just got a very all-round game.
Oh.
Yeah, that's been a great example of that hold again.
Yeah, he's been sending Amir the wrong way like a couple of times.
Yeah, Amir's he's so quick and he's so eager to kind of get on the ball quickly that actually that hold is becoming
massive weapon.
Yeah, pretty effective tool actually. But again, the show of kind of athleticism by Amir is even if he gets sent the wrong way, he's still coming back round to get it.
Oh. Under pressure now.
Yes, it's a physical rally here. It's a tough rally for Luhann here. It's a great lift, a superb lift. Oh.
Oh!
Good guess. A superb rally from both boys there. I think that's done a bit of damage to Luhann though. Physically that looked pretty tough. I think that's what Amir does to them as well. At this early stages he puts so much work into you that suddenly, before you know it, it's 10-2, 10-3, right? That seems to be able to do that to people. Jesus, sorry. That came straight to the commentary desk there, I apologise.
Happened to us yesterday as well.
Got to look
we're okay, we're alive. We're alive, people.
We're going to look alive up here, yeah, wow.
But John was hiding under the desk after that attack.
Yeah. Needed to be a little bit more clinical with that volley, but it was a nice setup as well.
That's
from
what
Luhann.
I think is his problem. He's like on the backhand volley, it's always slow.
It's a little bit low, yeah. Perhaps that's again, there's going to be strengths and weaknesses from that technique, and there's strengths and weaknesses for every technique. That's the reality of the game as well.
Oh,
great finish.
Beautiful. If I wanted to clip this game, I would just post the game.
Yeah, I was going to say. It's just one big highlight reel. Yeah, there's a lot of high quality going in. Taking a bit of the sting out of it here. It's a shame. I thought that one was just kind of.
Yeah, I think what you will see, like the more tired you get, the more of the sharp balls will be thin balls.
Yeah, and the problem is that Amir he can force you to just keep try and bring your room for error is that little bit low on the desperation of trying to find a winner against him, because he puts you under so much pressure with his recovery. It's a great finish. That's what happens, isn't it? The pressure just builds, and unfortunately you start to click tins and make those errors.
Oh, that was so tight.
Yes, good finish.
And final. We have Stone on court.
Ah, there's the little towel boy from Egypt. I don't know his name, but let's give him a little shout out.
There we go. I'm not sure whether Amir maybe just needed a little breather there.
I saw some red spots. And with the velocity of his body, I would say,
True.
Better safe than sorry. Okay, this for me a very important moment in the match, because you saw Amir looking out a little bit worried.
Yeah,
you saw a little frown.
This is the first time all tournament really he's been under this kind of pressure, I think. And that's not always a great thing. You kind of want to feel like you've had a battle or two on the way to the final. You don't want to feel actually this is kind of the first time he's kind of really felt this pressure, and it's in the it's in the final. It's really interesting to see how he responds here.
Yeah, and it's the pressure should be defined even also as like somebody who does things on court that he cannot understand. It's not like defensive pressure; it's attacking pressure.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
It's
I've seen the damage that hold has done to him. He's definitely going to be thinking about that. That puts you. It's not a very comfortable feeling when you've got somebody who possesses those kind of tools. I'm not sure he would have been down all tournament, so it's going to be very interesting to see how he responds here at 7-5 down. Oof. That's a great lift. That's a great lift. Ooh, a little bit of movement.
It was a little bit of blocking movement. Amir,
a bit of a cheeky movement. I'm not entirely
to his line.
Yeah. I'm not sure how intentional that was, but it certainly was back into the line of Luhann, so he's kind of got away with one a bit there. It might be a little sign of the pressure building, that maybe he's kind of used the body a little bit there.
Oh! Hello, 6-7.
That's okay. He had a 2-point cushion.
You won't be happy with that error there. It's such a crucial point. The difference between being 8-5 up and 7-6 up is massive, right? That was a big point for Amir. Just a bit too quick onto that ball there.
Yeah, he mistimed his super slide.
He worked so hard to get to that ball, and actually, you say he just mistimed it, unfortunately. This is obviously a really big moment in the match here. You think Luhann really needs to look to get this second game and try and get back to 1-1. Nice variation, it stayed in.
Oh, what a sweet kill shot. He read that game, that point right.
Yeah, he certainly did, and I think Amir does not look comfortable on that left-hand wall. I think Luhann is kind of putting all sorts of, putting him under all sorts of trouble with his variation and his hold and his deception there. That's making...
I'm sorry, I was in the moment.
Yeah, no, that's... That's a great width again, you know, again a good example of him just getting on that ball so quickly. And again, that may be an area for Luhann where with the double hand, sometimes getting on that volley quickly when the ball's coming through super quick. Yeah. The line on that was just too good there, wasn't it? I don't think, you know, you're not getting anything from that.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't going in Amir's back shoulder first.
Yeah.
That's mainly a sign of.
Yeah, that's a great finish.
Oh, he has it. Okay, I would have stopped it earlier, I think. The rally has been going on for 20 strikes after the...
Yeah, if you plan to stop it, I think probably give the boys a... Yeah, you don't need to do another couple of laps of the court for no reason there. As I say, you could see Luhann looked a little bit winded at the end of that rally, which is kind of understandable. There's no doubt he's got a decent engine on him. I'm sure he'll push through here.
From left, Mauricio.
Great length.
Oh, what a perfect cross court there.
That's great pressure there from Luhann, just two superbly hit balls to the back of the court.
Yeah, and you feel Amir in your aura. He's already hunting that back corner.
Yeah, you've got to. Yeah, he's got to hit with that kind of quality. Keep him off the middle, off the volley around the middle. And again, you get such reward in this court if you hit that dying length. You can really hit down on the ball, and particularly that cross court, you start to kind of get the just clip that back corner. You can just hit out and outright winners from there. Oh no, that's a poor error, really, Luhann. You put so much work into that game, and you just
and they have this 1 point.
You can't afford to do that. You know, it's obviously it's a outcome of a lot of pressure, a lot of physical pressure, but he'll be absolutely livid with that one.
Yeah, but let's be very glad that he came all the way to 9-0 and almost winning the game.
Yeah, I think the problem now, though, 2-love down, it just seems like an absolute mountain to climb. I think at this stage, really, Amir is you know, kind of showing how difficult he's going to make it for Luhann, and you're looking at that scoreboard. That was a really important game for both players, you know, for Luhann to get back to 1-1, but Amir now is going to come out, I imagine will come out the blocks like a million miles an hour here and look to get it done in 3.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it is not over yet, and let us hope for the sake of finals day that Luhann comes back.
Yeah, I mean,
for the next 2 games, I'm on Team Luhann.
Yeah, I think that's it. We're going to have to get South African flags out for the next one. I mean, he's hugely entertaining to watch. I just think, like you say, I was lucky enough to watch lots of people, well, not watch him live. I wouldn't have been not quite old enough to see him play too much live in his comp, but Peter Marshall, just echoes of that. Watching Luhann here in that reception is just so good to watch. It's just so unique, and you know, again, what that gives him, and the adaptability he has from the front corners is just a joy to watch.
And also, I think that a lot of kids that are either ambidextrous or double dextrous, that they are like forced by trainers to go to one hand and to quit what they're doing. But if you can come this far, it's
absolutely,
like there's great motivation.
There's many stories like that, and you know, there's many ways to play this game. And I think that's I'm kind of fortunate to work with Emily Culture-Porter from the UK, who has obviously famously has 2 forehands, and you know, she's now 17, playing obviously hugely high level, and probably people have said, you know, you might need to think about changing this, but you know, at this stage of her career, it can be hugely effective, and it's just understanding about kind of what are the things that are maybe missing that you can try to keep working on. What are the things that, you know, technically areas that maybe could be weaknesses, and how do you try and rectify those? And but ultimately, these are the kind of things that, you know, separate and make them different. And it's, you know, I think it's great for the game to see, you know, players like this. I mean, that's a great little counter as well. Ref, come on, it's double. Yeah, that's surely a carry.
It's like a scoop.
Yeah,
he was digging a hole, and then.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how the referees missed that one, but.
Let's say it's been a long week also for the ref.
Yes, certainly has. I think everybody's feeling it on a Sunday. But, you know, which is even more impressive for these guys, you know, unbeaten all weekend and here in the final. Yeah, that's so good. And again, oh.
Oh, yes. A train of nick shots.
That's a superb rally from Luhann there.
But again, on the forehand side, that skill shot, Amir went the wrong way, took an Uber, got back, made...
He is, but he doesn't look comfortable there because it's so tough to read Luhann. Incredibly deceptive and incredibly smart with it as well. And you can start to think, let me see, this is... Amir's starting to look a little bit uncomfortable, and as we said, we haven't seen him under a lot of pressure all weekend. In truth, this is
and he has only had 3 matches of 3 games.
Yeah, and he doesn't tend to spend too long on court. So he gets really quite quick. But he's definitely got a lot to think about against Luhann here. That's a bit of Bit of body there, but in truth, Luhann's put the ball right on Amir's racket. He's just stood his ground. There's nothing in that. It's certainly this side that is causing a little bit of trouble for Amir. You've got to be hitting that free wall post if you're going to put it in, otherwise Amir's just going to be all over that, as we've seen. He loves to go short from that kind of head height position, and
I also have the feeling he's going short faster than the other two games, first two.
Yeah. And the problem is Amir, we can see his sort of speed into those front corners, that if it's not hit with real quality, you're in a world of trouble. There we go. It's just look to lengthen up from that position now. I think just with that ball, surely. Stroke. Wow.
I would have given a left, probably.
Yeah. I don't think you want to be giving strokes there, really. It's pretty tough on Luhann, I think. It's not a great ball by Luhann, admittedly, but that's a very rough call. Oh, lovely touch.
Oh, come on, man! It's a joke. This
incredible exchange at the front there. This is a really high quality rally here from the boys.
Oh, great finish there by Yousselin.
That's huge.
But what a rally, man.
Yeah, that had everything, that rally, it really did. But you've got to think that's a huge amount of work put into Luhann there. The winner of that rally it was huge, 6-3 or 5-4. It's a big difference there after so much effort. He has got a superb counter drop, Luhann.
Yeah, the drops now in this game, they're just as slow, but they are a little bit more gentle. They stick more in the front of the court.
He's got incredibly soft hands as well, Luhann. He softens that counter dropping so well. Again, this is a big rally here. 7-4 or 6-5 is a big difference in the scoreline. So you can feel a bit of an interesting rally.
Oh, that's superb. And he's reading Amir at this point so well.
He is. Amir just trying to break up play a little bit here. I think he's definitely feeling the pressure himself here. Luhann recovered pretty quick from that tough rally as well. Yeah, pick up. Up. just taking a sting out of this game, but that's a poor error from Amir.
He doesn't make a lot of mistakes, actually.
I mean, he's normally incredibly stingy, but that is out by quite a long way. Like I said, I think he's just genuine. He is feeling the pressure here as well, no doubt. Luhann's asking plenty of questions of him. He's so effective in that front left mid-court area. Yeah, I think you've got a lift there. He's just put himself under a huge amount of pressure there with that cross-court drop. You've got to lift in that scenario. You can't give anything for Amir to be able to put his foot down and get on the ball. And that hold for the lift. That's a great counter.
Come on.
Wow, there you go. What a rally. What a rally.
You could put in a nick and it's retrieved.
So good. Yeah, that was a proper Peter Marshall hold there. Wow.
Be ready when a goal score, please. Be ready when a goal score. 7-8.
7-8. Very, very important point again.
Yeah, this is big. Yeah.
Oh my God, man.
I was just about to say you could sense the importance of the rally by the way it was shaping up, but yeah, a little look to the gods there for that one. Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's the correct decision. Luhann's cleared the ball there. I think that's the right decision from the referee there. That's a great shot.
Ooh, okay, he's still in it. 8-9. Yeah. And again, Luhann, yeah, every point he plays must feel like a final on itself.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's so hard to get a point out of Amir, but like you say, we've got our South African flags out here. We want one more game of this, please, at least. Yeah, he's using the height well there as well, Luhann. Again, you can just kind of sense the importance of these next few rallies clearly.
Oh,
there we go, the error.
I really don't know what to say about this. Every shot is like every retrieval, it's...
The quality's been very high in these last 3 or 4 rallies.
Do you think Peter Marshall will be looking at this match?
Well, I'd be interested to know what he thinks. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, there's no doubt people will have told him that there's another double-hander in the mix. I'm sure he'll be interested to see how he develops. I mean, if he hasn't spoken to Marshy before, I mean, he really ought to. Because I think, there's not, world number 2 and, absolutely incredible player with a completely two-handed forehand and backhand like Luhann. I would imagine if he hadn't spoke to him, that would be a pretty smart move. Wow.
Very great to step in there. Match goal, championship goal for Amir, Khaled, Yousselin from France. But he only has one.
I mean, we need a bit of court service here.
Where's our Egyptian little friend with the 2 towels?
I'm not sure who this will favour more, really. I mean, now that's also a pretty famous position that Peter Marshall used to take up. Hands on the knees, bent over from pretty early on, but he would still be going 80 minutes later. Had a quite incredible engine, but he looked gassed almost immediately, but don't be fooled. All right, come on, Luhann, big push now. The people want another game.
Yeah, we need it. I think Scores needs it. This has been such an entertaining match.
Yeah, it's been brilliant to watch. So we'd love to see a little bit more. There we go. That's great pressure from Amir. Come on.
And it's down. Couple of big yellows from the Frenchman, Amir, Khaled, Yousselin, who wins the match. Well, John, thank you very much for commenting with me on this match.
Absolute pleasure. Like I say, boys produced some real world-class squash there to, hugely enjoyable final. Didn't quite get our 4th game, but
the 3 games we saw, maybe aside, it had everything a final needed.
Yeah, no, they really produced the goods there, and congratulations, Amir. What a year he's had, what a season he's had, and another big title to add to the collection.
Yeah. Looks great. Okay, thanks everyone for listening. Thanks, John.
My pleasure. Thanks
Frans
very much.
Otten
See you next
Stadion.
year.
Thanks, organization of the tournament. Thank you, Stream Team Productions. And don't forget to follow us on Instagram. See you next year.
Amir, congratulations. You are the 2025 Boys Under 19 Dutch Junior Open champion. In preparing for this match, given that Luhann has a more unorthodox style than what you may be used to, did you mentally prepare any differently, or was it just business as usual for you?
No, I think I prepare my match like every match. I know Luhann was a very good player. He's a very good player, especially with his two hands everywhere on the court. So that's a lot different than other players. But no, I take the match like other match, and I'm happy to win 3-love against him because I know he can attack very well and play very well. So I'm happy to win 3-love.
And with such long rallies where it seems as though the point will never end, after one of those tough rallies, how do you reset?
Actually, I don't know. I just do a good physically preparation, and think when I win one of those, I'm happy to take the point and lead by 1 point or come back to 1 point. So I just pushed myself and said one more, and after go to the game and the match after.
And you can see what a big crowd came in today. There are lots of juniors that watched you play and just aspire to play like you. What can you tell these youngsters that would like to be in the finals and win it just like you did now?
I think the key of that is hard work, because you need to work hard all the time in training, do good stuff all the time, try to do good stuff all the time, so yeah, just work very hard all the time and push the limits, our limits. So yeah, I think everybody can do it. It's just work hard and trust on himself.
And then before I let you give a shout out to anyone you want to back home, what then is in store for you for the next 5 years? Do you have a 5-year goal or plan going forward?
Hopefully I want to be a professional squash player, but I don't know if within 2 years, 3 years, I hopefully I will be on the top soon. But I still work hard for it, and we will see when it's coming. But yes. Okay. I would like to thank the crowd. A lot of my friends stay for watch the match, so thank you very much, everyone. Of course, I would like to say a big thank you to my coach. He's here with me, and if he was not here, I never do this, so thank you very much. Of course, my parents, thank you a lot for all the things they do with me. And thank you to the Linder family for hosting me for the tournament. It was awesome, and so thank you very much. And yes.
Your boys under 19 Dutch Junior Open champion, Amir, Khaled, Yousselin. And everyone, please can you stay around? We will be having the prize giving ceremony right after, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back right with you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get to the prize giving ceremony. Before we announce our winners, I would like to first hand over to the director of the Dutch Squash Federation, Arjan Jansen, to say a few words.
For dear competitors, coaches and parents, it was great to have you here again. We had an enormous number of players who competed in the event from 44 countries, which is overwhelming. And besides the players who compete, this tournament is made possible by our sponsors and partners. So I'm really grateful for them to support us in that perspective. And I want to do a special thanks to the venue, Frans Otten Stadion. They've done a tremendous good job. And Shannon, can you please come forward? I got really good compliments from the people that the staff is very helpful and very friendly, and that's a very important reason to come here. So thank you very much. And on behalf of the players, I want to thank the referees, in particular the head referee Ash Patel. Please can you come forward? And thank you very much. You had your team very well in order to make this happen. The match is played very well, so thank you very much. And another very important factor to make this tournament to a success is the volunteers who have supported us during this weekend. But most of all, and very important, is the preparations in the month before. Many emails had to be responded to, many questions were asked and was getting an answer to. And a special thanks to our tournament director, Donny van Hal. Please come forward. You did a great job.
There was a lot of emails, seeding, draws, tournament, but I couldn't do it alone. So also really thank to the team. They were upstairs, but now they are sitting there, so big applause also for them.
Thank you, guys.
Well, and that brings us to the final of this DJO Dutch Junior Open Championships for 25, the prize giving. And Stefan, if you want to announce the winners and all the players that have won the prize.
Alright, we will start with the girls under 11. In third place, please put your hands together for Zoe Macarios. And in second place, please put your hands together for Delilah Grace Pease. And your girls under 11 Dutch Junior Open champion, put your hands together for Aysel Ashur. Another applause, please, for your girls under 11 prize winners. All right. Well done, ladies. Next up, we've got the boys under 11 winners. In third place, please put your hands together for James Swindon. And in second place, please put your hands together for Omar Elzoheiry. And your boys under 11 winner, he has already gone home, but please give him a round of applause, Archibald Anolik. These are your boys under 11 winners. Alright, next we've got the girls under 13 prize winners. In third place, please give a round of applause for Mila Maziuk. And in second place, the runner-up, a big round of applause for Layan Omara. And your girls under 13 Dutch Junior Open champion, a big round of applause for Amy Hassan. Next up, we have the boys under 13 winners. In third place, a round of applause for Ahmed Al-Khandour. And your runner-up in second place, a big round of applause for Mauricio Trisano. And then our champion, the boys under 13 winner, Esteban Suarez. Another big round of applause for our boys under 13 winners. Next, our girls under 15 prize winners. In third place, put your hands together for Anolik. And in second place, your runner-up, a big round of applause for Sandy Hassan. And then in first place, your girls under 15 champion, Lana Fathallah. These are your girls under 15 prize winners. Another big round of applause, please. And then our boys under 15 winners. In third place, a round of applause for Luhann. In second place, your runner-up, a huge round of applause for Peter Pierce. And your boys under 15 champion, a big round of applause for Omar Sadik. Well done to our boys under 15 prize winners. Moving on now to our girls under 17 winners. In third place, please put your hands together for Harriet Broadbridge. And in second place, your runner-up, Reka Kemecsei. And in first place, your girls under 17 champion, Mariam Mattet. Another big round of applause for our girls under 17 winners. Moving on now to our boys under 17 winners. In third place, please put your hands together for Luke McBride. And in second place, your runner-up, Omar El-Tabbakh. And then in first place, your boys under 17 champion, Michael Fayez. Well done to our boys under 17 champions. Then moving on to our girls under 19 winners. In third place, put your hands together for Savannah. And in second place, your runner-up, a big round of applause for Renske Huntelaar. And then in first place, please put your hands together for the girls under 19 champion, Savannah Moxham. A big round of applause for your girls under 19 prize winners. And now, for the boys under 19 winners, in third place, put your hands together for Mattet Moxham. And in second place, your boys under 19 runner-up, Luhann Groenewald. And now, a big round of applause for your boys under 19 champion, Amir Yousselin.
Amir, can I ask you one last round of thanks to your organization?
Yeah, thank you to the organization. It was a very great tournament. The club is very good, and I really like the court. I come when I was 11 years old, and I come back now, so I'm very happy to play here. So thank you very much, everyone. It was a great tournament, and thank you very much. Happy to win it.
Amir, Savannah, please come forward as well. Because you already had the interview on court, but maybe you also like to have some last words to us.
Yeah, I just want to, thank everyone. This is such a greatly organized tournament. Squash now, Frans Otten Stadion, and the whole team they had here. It was like super fun. A lot of thanks to my coaches, our entire team, and everyone's still at home. So thank you, everyone.
Well, thank you for your compliments. This brings us to the end of the tournament. Before we leave, I would ask all the players to come on court once more and we make a beautiful picture. Gerhard will share all the pictures, he's making one from above. And after that, it has really come to an end. And I hope to see you back next year to make it a great event again. And I wish you a safe home trip or to the next event. So thank you very much. Please, players, come on court for the final photograph.